Sorry, chat. I just realized my mic was off. Mikasa play. Welcome in, Mikasa. Hola. How are we doing today? My own Mikasa? Oh my god, this is fire. Roarzilla. I always come back. Hey, appreciate you, Roars. Welcome back. Period. Yo, chilling, chilling. We're you know just got home and whatnot from a little walk from my dog with my dog. My bad. I don't speak English like that. Um, we chilling, ready for a little stream. You feel me? Oh, and Mikasa, we're also on YouTube. Just saying. How can you make the double stream YouTube and stream at the same time? Oh, so basically, there's I watched this video. So basically, you get OBS and you download it or Streamlabs, and there's an option that literally puts you. There's an option that gives you the ability to stream at numerous places at the same time. I tried Streamlabs. Streamlabs is I rather I'm saying Streamlabs. I tried OBS. OBS is I don't really get it, but Streamlabs is a little bit more straightforward and easy. Sorry. Toot, 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 toot. Baby girl. Let me see you dancing. Let me see you. Let's see. Octagod, hexagod, pentagod, your lugs are god. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, little lad? My lungs are fine. Oh, I don't smoke, fam. That's the worst thing somebody can inhale. Smoke. I'm serene. I'm saint. I'm sane. All right. I know I'm just saying a cigarette is a. Oh, true, true, true. That's a fact. That shit took my grandpa's life. Boom, 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 boom. Baby girl. Oh yeah, before I start the stream, I was gonna look for something to eat. I am starving, Marvin. Boom, 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 boom. Baby girl. Mm, 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 mm. That's crazy to me that the esquite bowl of corn is more expensive than the bowl of rice, beans, and chicken. That's crazy. What math was that? What kind of math did they do? Mm, 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 mm. Boom, 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 boom. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit d'amour, d'amour de tous les jours. Et ça me fait quelque chose. Pa pa pam, pa pa pam 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 pam. Pa pa pam 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 pam. She gave me money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over time. That dig on me. She give me money. Ba-ba-bum. Kaboom. Rock boys in the. Oh, you focus on Unite. When actually. Okay. Safia. Welcome in, Safia. Welcome in, welcome in. Might I interest you in clicking that little subscribe button? Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun, ta-dun-dun-dun-dun. Already did? Wow. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. How's your day doing? It's been good. It's been good. I just came in from what should we call it? A walk with my little dog. Now we're about to play a little bit of yes, ma'am. Jesse, we needs to cook. I'm dealing nothing but the hard and good stuff now. Nothing but the top of the top. Like nobody that watches my streams got this game. Like let's be honest. or you never seen that game before. So basically, in this game, you are a freelancing entrepreneur, some would say, and you sell your whatchamacallit, merchandise to a wide variety of people. Alright, y'all get to work. I'm gonna talk to me, Walter. Still can't deal with you. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. One day we will, and it will be glorious. Toxic and long face. Gingeritis. That was the good stuff right there. This was the good stuff. Um, pink mint. Is the pink mint? I'm getting iodine. Oh my god, she left? I hear her. Why would she leave? Don't be fooled by my BMI. Must have forgot that I'm still that guy. How you got the drop and still flop? My name's on the shop. I'm easy to locate. Please fly week, profit on band-aids. Back then, Hangman was my best game. Yeah, we gonna need a new batch of that. That's for sure, for sure. Let's talk to Yodi. $4. Was it him that I wanted to see real quick? Damn. That's right, y'all keep working. Oh, skate park. Sound like something to do? Okay, now time to go to the gas station and get some. Forgot. It's a little bit chilly. Iodine and Addy right there. I think that's it for now. And package these and give it to one of my providers. Oh, perfect. And start cooking. I can start cooking. Anyway. Bum, bum. Chubaidu. Him and Luis are being hard-headed buffoons in my beautiful product. Property. Oh, ooh. Barn. The freak the barn is at. You can't make it right. Oh, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Up here we can put the beds. Alright. Change the curfew to 9. That's cool. You wonder what he's using? This is what he's using, baby. This is what he's using. I'm gonna... No, it's not. I'm gonna puke a little bit, but... He'll be alright. 2 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, hurry up, batch. God damn. Next picture's gonna have to be a car. Oops, keep going. Give it a little whoopty. What was the freaking lights on? This is brewing. This guy don't know how to replenish his own freaking... Come on, bro. I need you to lock in. You got a job to do. Don't want me to pull out the gat and do it to you. Come on now. Need everybody to be on their best behavior. 8. Okay. That's 10. Can do 5. 5 and 5. And yeah, you go to sleep. The shit's gonna be ready over there. 5 bins for my other workers. I need more things for him. Molly. I'll take that from you. And I got 5. Go make a killing out there. I believe in you. Go make a killing out there, baby. Time to go hit a Benji. Benji, my guy. Where you at? Benji, baby. Need that. Hell yeah. Hold on. I got this for you. Enjoy. Yep, yes sir. Enjoy the sale. Remember the business model. The customer is always right. Custo is always right. For for the right price, of course. They're always right for the right price. What the police is on about? Okay. How you got the drop is still flop. My name's on the I'm easy to locate. Please slide and profit on band-aids. Okay. Okay, now the other spot is the post office. Time to go cooking. Over. We're cooking, we're making amalgamations for the neighborhood. Making amalgamations. Spicy. Thought-provoking, huh? I should beat down Shirley. She keeps pressuring me about. Oh, my bad. That's not what I meant to do. At ease, soldier. Why am I under arrest? Oh my god. Oh, he saw me. Never mind. Bagman? I need a few more stuff from them. Gas station, let's see. Watch out to not puke on me. And she did. Alright. Let's see. Can do 20 of these. What's these do? I never tried them beans. 20 of these, and 20 of these. get it. Ça pas 6 heures. Ça pas 6 heures. Pink gold. That is. Only ran out. Copy, copy. That's something for you. Let's put some beans onto that. Oh, what is this? Oh, we're gonna do something dangerous over there. I think I like that. Baby girl. Energizing. Ooh. Add some mouthwash to it. Trying turned off auto web swing on Spidey and so far it's pretty good. Wait, you always had it on? Wait, you always had it on? Damn. I thought you were the real Spidey, bro. I thought you was the real thing. Let me just leave that right there. Sayodi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ça, monsieur dit. Pokemon nail. Just a random Pokemon nail. Okay, now I need a few baggies. Out of my way. Oh my God. I think Chloe, I think you gotta put it down, baby girl. You're it's becoming a problem. And we can do 20 more draws. We need to convince Louise and Kim. Grab that. Oh my God, are we serious? How did that fall over? Okay. These. Alright. Some work to do. Hundo. Hundo. Everybody to work. Alright, Molly first. Right there. Molly, baby. Here. Can I have... Seven. Enjoy. Benji's out dealing. I love it. Benji. Okay, yeah, I had said I was gonna move all these stuff to the barn. First things first. Yo, Kim. Oh my God. Try this. Hell yeah. Talk to me, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Finally, we got Kim. Yeah. Look at her. Enjoying her stuff. We love to see it. He lives in here, probably? Oh my god. Where's the door? Oh my god. Who the freak are you, Louise? Marco, this is a whole new dude. Oh my god. Oh, there's the door? Is that the door? Yeah. Oh my god, talk to me, Louise. Hurry up. Here. I'm gonna try it. Like it, like it, like it, like it, like it. You're so whack, baby. Where's my food? Hold on. Yeah, I forgot to go to Benji. Give him some. Give me my money, money, money. Here. I have 10 of these and all of that, of course. On your way, soldier. Now time to try Louise again. Louise already at work or at home. Talk to me, Louise. You thought about it. You thought about it. You thought about it. Come on, bro. You're making me waste precious. I'm gonna move the stuff to the barn. Oh, there's still some. Oh my god. I did not know. Next time, I guess. I should have done that. Fuck, I thought it was ready. Hell. Hell, cook for real. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect all around. Oh, gotta keep laundering. Alright. One second, chat. Okay, boom. Let me save, and we're gonna watch something real quick while I'm eating. Let me buy some bee stuff real quick. Eating, my guy. Dog. What if we did 20 ads? Some of that. Some of that. And some of that. Why not? Oh, we got space for one more thing. Duh. That's my special ingredient, yo. That's how I got my name in the streets. I am your neighborhood's Viagra dealer. Where the freak the function? Start with this. Wow, this is going on. What's going on? Save. Game save. Okay, boom. Mm.
This is one of the fastest motions in nature.
The
Faster than the
fastest.
blink
Whoops.
of an eye. Faster than your naked eye can even see. These Technicolor murder machines are called mantis shrimp, and they might just be the coolest animal in the entire ocean, and I don't say that lightly. And if the speed of their clubs of up to 31 meters per second isn't impressive enough, the acceleration of those clubs rivals the
LeBron, or my
acceleration
most
of a
recent.
bullet
What do you
being
mean?
fired from a gun. For a human to break the same shells that a mantis shrimp breaks, we would need a big hammer and a strong swing. A mantis shrimp can achieve the same thing with an appendage smaller than a small child's pinky finger. These guys help make up an entire category of the natural world that's only been recently described, the ultra-fast. Forget about the fastest human or even something like a cheetah. Those don't even register on the ultra-fast scale. Instead, it's populated by extraordinarily fast creatures, such as trap-jaw ants, launching fungal spores, ballistic termite jaws, and stinging jellyfish. Fishers working around shallow reefs have attested to the damage a mantis shrimp can do to their bare hands and feet, and aquarium owners have to be especially careful not to annoy their powerful little friends. These guys can sometimes punch through extremely thick glass and will decimate any other animals living alongside them in the tank. These wily fighters are among the most ferocious carnivores in the ocean, and yet, curiously, the fastest species among them prey almost exclusively on the slowest creatures, like snails and oysters. And the slower species go for the fastest prey, snatching creatures 2 or 3 times their size, from crabs to octopuses. And not only are mantis shrimp extremely fast at punching and stabbing, their eyes are the most complex in the entire animal kingdom. Whereas
So I've
humans
heard.
have 3 types of photoreceptor cells in our eyes, mantis shrimp have between 12 and 16 types of photoreceptors. They see ultraviolet light and polarized light, and their eyes are so advanced that their retina processes visual information before it even gets to their brain. Scientists are beginning to explore whether mantis shrimp eyes could even see cancer before it starts to spread. What is it about these little creatures that makes them so fast, so ferocious, and so extreme? And how do these obscure crustaceans harness the laws of physics in ways we have never been able to replicate? Mantis shrimp are small, colorful, and aggressive crustaceans that live in tropical and subtropical waters. But for all that, they're usually only about 10 centimeters or 4 inches long. The very largest might get to be 40 centimeters or 15 inches, only a little bigger than a foot-long sub. The order Stomatopoda, to which all mantis shrimp belong, separated from other crustaceans around 400 million years ago. Then,
I
over the
have a
next
deathmatch
200 million
experience
years,
as a
the
hat.
shrimp-like ancestor of
Oh,
modern
was
mantis
it
shrimps
okay?
had some of their mouth parts
Yeah.
morph into raptorial claws, giving them the predatory appearance of praying mantises, from which they took their name. These types of mantis shrimp came to be classified as spearers, and their deadly claws shape everything from the way they hunt to how they live. Take the world's largest mantis shrimp, for example, the zebra mantis shrimp. It can grow up to 40 centimeters in size and hunts as an ambush predator, living in sandy burrows on the shallow seafloor, only its eyes poking out as it waits for its prey. It's impossible for fish to see the zebra mantis shrimp hidden in the sand, and by the time it strikes, it's too late for escape. The spears shoot out at a speed of 2.3 meters per second, impaling the fish on 10 sharp spines that jut out from its claws. In one experiment, researchers found that most zebra mantis shrimp strikes were successful in capturing fish. But if you've ever tried to trap a fly with your hand, you might be able to imagine how hard it is to snap up prey and hold onto it. How do they do it? First, there's the raptorial claw itself. It's designed to be strong, but also flexible, because it needs to slice through soft flesh and then hold onto it while the fish tries to get away. To achieve all this, the spear has several spikes, which are slightly hooked, hollow beams made of several layers. On the outside is a thin, hard, and mineralized epicuticle decorated by serrations and grooves to lock onto its prey. On the inside is a less mineralized region with fibrous layers of chitin protein to allow for flexibility. Unlike something like a bee stinger or a mosquito proboscis, both of which are straight to maximize how deep they can penetrate, the mantis shrimp spearing claw is curved. This helps it keep a hold onto its prey. To understand more about the ecology of mantis shrimp, we talked to Dr. Maya DeVries, who spent years studying mantis shrimp both in the lab and in the field.
I
When
got
we
it
capture them
sniped.
in the field, we do take
Oh,
advantage of
sick.
their prey mechanism. We'll put squid
Nobody
or
sniped.
fish on a lure, and then we will lure them out of their burrows that way. And then
You
we
crashed
have
on
like a
them,
little
or
noose that's
you?
around the burrow. So it comes out, and then we're able to kind of hook it.
The next element of the spearer's strike is how it achieves such high speeds. First, flexor
How
and
does it go
extensor
so
muscles
fast
in
and
the
it's in the
meris are
water?
engaged. The extensor
Have y'all
muscles
ever
compress
tried
the
to throw a
claw,
punch in
while
the
the
water,
flexor
chat?
muscles trigger a latch to lock into place. When the flexor muscle relaxes and the latch slips open, the claw strikes out at incredibly high speeds, while at the same time the mantis shrimp lunges out of its burrow. With a fish now trapped in its claws, it drags its meal back into the sand to feast. And we couldn't resist asking Dr. DeVries the burning question on our minds. Have you ever been speared?
Thankfully, never been speared. That sounds scary.
Because these mantis shrimp live in the sand, it's pretty easy to move from one place to another. That means they tend not to be very aggressive when it comes to defending their homes. It just isn't worth the risk of injury. But that is absolutely not the case when it comes to the other type of mantis shrimp, the ones with incredible smashing claws.
Oh, the one that be punching. Mm-hmm.
Somewhere along the way of their evolutionary path, a small subset of mantis shrimp changed from being spearers to smashers. Instead of growing terrifying spines from their raptorial claws, these shrimp
So on the
developed
video, you'll
clubs
see for
that
yourself.
look much less
You send me
formidable.
on Discord,
But
or
looks can be deceiving, because these clubs achieve some of the fastest speeds in nature. Whereas the zebra mantis shrimp can extend its spear at a speed of 2.3 meters per second, smashers like the purple spot mantis shrimp
on your channel,
extend their clubs at
copy.
a speed of 31 meters per second, with an acceleration of well over 100,000 meters per second squared. This is an acceleration greater than a .22 caliber bullet fired from a pistol.
That's crazy.
Their clubs can produce around 1,500 newtons or 340
We have to create
pounds of force.
something
Impact forces
for a
thousands
fraction
of times greater
of their
than
strength.
their body weight. But when scientists were first studying the impact forces of these punches, something absolutely weird was showing up in the force graph. There was one spike showing for the punch, as you'd expect, but another, second spike would happen soon after the punch. And when reviewing the footage of this moment, the scientists saw something else weird, a bubble forming and a flash of light. They realized that the mantis shrimp club was bouncing back after hitting the shell so fast that it creates a small area of extremely low pressure. And when pressure drops this low in water, the water instantly vaporizes, aka it boils. This creates a vapor bubble called a cavitation bubble. But this bubble doesn't last long. The pressure from the water all around the bubble forces it to collapse. And when this happens, energy is released in the form of sound, heat, and light. This energy is so strong that it heats up to temperatures that rival the surface of the sun, stuns the mantis shrimp's prey for a second time, and creates that second peak on the graph. To understand this strange phenomenon, we talked to the scientist who first discovered it, Dr. Sheila Paddock.
So when we saw the cavitation bubbles for the first time, it really was actually thrilling, and we knew that was probably the first time anybody had seen it because the technology just hadn't even been there. We were using the newest, latest, greatest cameras.
Do you think part of why they evolved to move so quickly is to produce that cavitation bubble? Or do you think the cavitation bubble is like a nice side effect for them?
You know, my careful scientist answer would be, I don't know. Just as an observer, I would say that they did evolve to cavitate. because it's so robust. Like, it's just no matter what they hit, it cavitates. They don't cavitate at the wrong time. They cavitate at the right time. Some of the data we have show that you'll have like 4 peaks in a row that are evenly spaced. So to me, that looks to me like something that has actually evolved. Whereas some of the other animals that we've studied that cavitate, including this really hilarious tiny shrimp that we published about, also has an incredibly fast moving appendage that shoots a water jet, but it only cavitates if the water jet happens to hit something somewhere along its path. And that starts to look a bit more like an accident, as opposed to this sort of incredibly robust phenomenon with the mantis shrimp.
Given how different the attack is for smasher shrimp than their spearer relatives, their prey is also very different. They tend to eat things with hardened exoskeletons, like oysters and snails. With these prey, extreme force is necessary for cracking them open, and the cavitation bubbles are definitely helpful. But this all seems like a counterintuitive evolutionary result, that the fastest animals prey on the slowest. But it's likely not a coincidence. A hint as to why this paradox might exist can be seen while watching a clubbing mantis shrimp prepare to break a shell. First, it touches, wiggles, and positions the shell exactly where it wants it. It taps the shell with its antenna, seems to wait a moment, and then it strikes.
Damn.
The key to it all is in the moment it seems to be waiting. This is the moment that enables the smashing mantis shrimp to be so fast. The moment this mantis shrimp needs to take to be able to strike, and the reason it prefers prey that won't really move while it prepares to do so. The shrimp is winding up, spring-loading its claw to an extraordinary degree. The spring in question is shaped like a saddle, which is made up of chitin and sits on top of the claw. In the moment just before the strike, the shrimp's muscles compress it and holds it back with a latching mechanism. Then, when it's time to strike, this potential energy is released and the club swings forwards. This saddle spring mechanism allows the club to be released at an enormous velocity, a much higher velocity than any muscle would be capable of producing by itself. The spearing mantis shrimp also has a saddle like this, but it's much less effective. The easiest way to understand it is by comparing your performance throwing an arrow versus launching one with a bow. Just throwing the arrow using your arm muscles will probably not make it go very far nor very fast. But use those same arm muscles to flex a bow and then release the arrow with your fingers. Suddenly, the arrow goes much farther and much faster. And yet the energy input is the same whether or not a bow is used. The only difference is the time over which the energy is released.
So in other words, it's a small amount of energy, but the intensity of the release is extremely high. So a lot of people are like, oh, they're very powerful animals and they use so much energy, but actually they just really don't. They use very little energy and they release it over short periods of time, which is very explosive.
The design of their raptorial claw is also quite different than the spearer shrimp. Because the club has to withstand such immense forces repeatedly, the exterior of the club is covered by a crack-resistant coating, a little like the tape boxers use for binding their hands. Underneath that coating are 2 regions with fibers aligned in different directions. One area of fibers dissipates cracks, while the other stops the club from expanding on impact. All of this means that the shrimp can batter away on a clamshell or even a glass aquarium wall without damaging its claw.
And we know that the mantis shrimp have a very good sense of the 3-dimensional structure and mechanics of the shells that they're hitting, and that in fact they will hit the shells at the most efficient structural locations to break them. So you give them a high-spired shell or a globular shell, and they'll hit them differently. And we've seen from our physical models of mantis shrimp that sequence that they're using is actually the most efficient to break those geometries.
Because smasher mantis shrimp hunt prey that live on rocks and coral, they also live in very different habitats. And it turns out their clubs come in handy for more than just hunting.
By having that superpower appendage to break open snail shells, that means that food is available to them. But it also means that they can use it for a bunch of other things like knocking out a crab. Oh, and I should say, some species of smashing mantis shrimp build burrows with their hammers that they create by inside the coral. They'll bang out all the little sections and there'll be like a perfect little house inside the coral, which of course is a very nice protected home.
Nice.
They prefer hard substrates for their burrows, which means real estate is at much more of a premium. The burrow needs to be big enough for them to fit, but small enough that they can block the entrance with their tail. And that means these mantis shrimp regularly get into fights over burrows. And these fights can get very aggressive. One group of researchers found that sparring strikes actually pack more energy into them than strikes used for predation. So we
Damn.
had to ask Dr. Paddock the same question.
They really want to do it to each other.
Handling these guys? Are your fingers ever in danger?
Yeah, no, I mean, you do have to be careful. The bigger problem is that they have a spike at the end of their appendage, and if that goes in your skin, it's really unpleasant. But, you know, I mean, if you have a cat, you know, with claws, you know, you just got to learn how to work with the cat, right? It's the same idea. So it's pretty rare that anybody has a problem. There are like kind of crazy stories out there about people who like lost a finger because of a mantis shrimp, but usually it's because, you know, they were like diving and they stuck their hand down the hole and then the thing hit them and then they didn't move, and so then the animal speared them and then they get all the bacteria in their finger. Like these are like, this honestly never happened to us and it never will. Like these are just really weird stories that end up on the internet. But for the most part, they don't even want to spear you. Even the spearers don't want to spear you because if they get their appendage stuck in your skin, they're going to lose the appendage. So more typically, they just hit you with the hammer or with the base, like with the spearers, and that doesn't hurt that much. I've been hit a gazillion times, including in the field.
Because at the end of the day, it's dangerous to be a mantis shrimp. Luckily, mantis shrimp have an incredibly hard armor over their body and especially their telson or tail. And this armor has raised protuberances that protect them from fracturing, even when they take such heavy blows. So it's clear that the different types of raptorial claws play a huge role in determining everything about the mantis shrimp's lives. But it's not only their claws that dictate much of their behavior, it's also their eyes.
They got super eyesight.
Mantis shrimp are often said to have the most complex eyes of any creature in the animal kingdom, and they might be the part of their body that makes them look the most alien. And these eyes help them to be such effective predators.
They do have this amazing predatory vision because they have two eyes that move independently, and each eye has trinocular vision. You know, we have binocular vision, they have trinocular vision. I honestly can't even conceptualize what that looks like. But so together, they have hexnocular vision. So they are able to take in an incredible amount of information, and that very likely improves the success of their ability to target things the rest of their body.
Having trinocular vision in each eye gives them depth perception from just one eyeball, a useful adaptation if you regularly get into fights with rivals or other predators and end up losing an eye. The three regions of the eye have pseudopupils that can scan different parts of the environment. But the part that most interests researchers is the midband. It has 6 rows of thousands of ommatidia, or photoreceptor cells, which are used to detect specific wavelengths of light, including ultraviolet light. Altogether, they have 12 to 16 kinds of photoreceptors in their eyes. Humans, by comparison, have just 3. Dogs have only 2, and birds have 4, allowing them to perceive ultraviolet light, which is not part of the visible spectrum for humans. And yet, scientists have found mantis shrimp aren't actually all that good at discriminating between colors. In one experiment, they trained 10 mantis shrimp to recognize 10 different color wavelengths, respectively, ranging from 400 to 650 nanometers. They did this by showing the mantis shrimp 2 colors and giving them a frozen prawn when they picked the right wavelength. After the mantis shrimp were adequately trained, the scientists presented them with more colors. They found that the shrimp could detect between the chosen wavelength and another color as long as that color was 50 to 100 nanometers up or down the spectrum. But if the difference between wavelengths was 12 to 25 nanometers, they couldn't tell them apart. And yet humans with our 3 measly photoreceptor types can differentiate millions of colors, and we have little trouble seeing between wavelengths that are only 5 nanometers apart.
although they can see this incredibly wide spectrum of light and wavelengths, they don't see color obviously the way we do. They can't
Oh,
actually distinguish between
tell
different
me
tones
about it.
of colors, for example, light blue, dark blue, light yellow, that kind of thing. So we might actually see a wider range of color in that way.
The researchers hypothesized that maybe each photoreceptor in a mantis shrimp picks up a specific color and identifies it in a way that's less discriminating than the human eye, but also doesn't require so much brain power. That way, they can quickly determine if something is predator or prey.
Or their processing of vision works more like our processing of hearing, which is a little bit more stepwise and on and off, whereas our vision is continuous. We see like continuous spectra.
These photoreceptors might also help them detect polarized light, which is a very special skill among animals. To understand this, we first have to understand how light moves. Normally, the wavelengths of light vibrate in every direction, along vertical and horizontal axes. It's random and chaotic, and it's most of what we see. Polarized light is when the wavelengths vibrate in only a certain direction, say on the vertical plane or horizontal plane. Polarization can happen through reflection or refraction, which happens in the water or by applying a filter like polarized sunglasses. It's not something humans can see, but other creatures like octopus, squid, crabs, and cuttlefish can see some types of polarized light. But mantis shrimp can see 6 types of polarization: horizontal, vertical, 2 diagonals, and 2 types of circular polarization when the light waves spiral clockwise or counterclockwise. They're the only animals we know of who can see circularly polarized light. Researchers think this not only helps them scan their surroundings for prey, but also for communication. They found that certain species of mantis shrimp have body parts that display circular polarization patterns, which could be used in fighting or mating. And mantis shrimp are able to process much of this visual stimuli before it even reaches the part of their brain that acts as a visual cortex, thanks to something called a reniform body. This kidney-shaped structure is located in the eye stalks of the mantis shrimp and connects directly to their brain. It seems that it helps them quickly process color and other visual information and send that on to the brain, so that all the information can be managed as quickly as possible. The incredible adaptations of the mantis shrimp haven't just astonished zoologists and anatomists, they've also spurred us towards new innovations in a variety of fields. Materials scientists, in particular, are interested in mantis shrimp claws to help in developing strong yet flexible compounds.
I'm pretty
Others
good.
built
I'm
a
back in
1.5
Veteran 2.
gram-sized
Let's
robot
go,
that mimicked
Goof.
a smasher mantis shrimp, and it was able to punch faster than any similar
Let's
device
go.
of its size, though still not as fast as the mantis shrimp itself. Researchers who work in optics
Have you been
modeled
playing
different types of cameras
Pro?
with mantis
Have you been
shrimp
playing
eyes,
Pokemon Unite?
from polarized cameras that can be used underwater to cameras that might help in the detection of cancerous cells before they spread out into the body. And the research is still ongoing, with plenty of more discoveries to be made. In just the past few years, researchers discovered that mantis shrimp have twice as many light-detecting proteins in their eyes as we expected. We don't understand yet why this is the case, but it offers another tantalizing direction to explore.
Oh yeah, you can't put it over
The ocean is
Can
still
we play
full
Rivals?
of incredible diversity and discoveries waiting to be made.
I don't know yet.
Nowhere is this more true than the deep sea, a place that haunts our imagination with creatures that sometimes look too bizarre to even be real. These deep sea creatures are the focus of our next video, where we will explore why it is that creatures seem to get weirder and weirder the deeper in the ocean you go.
Because there's so
to
much
watch this
pressure.
video right now,
There's
2
so much
weeks early,
atmospheric
head
pressure.
over to Nebula. Thanks to a feature we're calling Nebula First, every Real Science video is posted on Nebula 2 weeks before it ever reaches YouTube. Nebula is the streaming platform made by me and several other educational YouTube content creators. It's a place where we can take more risks, upload videos early, and post original content that doesn't necessarily fit.
Oh no, that's not you. um. How do I do it again? Mm, I mean later, like 1, 2 hours later, not by every end of 4 hours later. I'm scared of the ocean. You scared of the ocean? I'm from the island. I can't be afraid of the ocean. Where is it? This one? Oh, that was 3 months ago. I've seen that. I'll give you a light. Oh. I'm cracking up. Not L, bro. Oh! Hmm. Whoa. I'm cracking up. Just looking for trouble here. W. There's an axolotl on a lawn
In Aztec
chair.
mythology, the legend of
Wonder
the
if
five
an
suns is
axolotl
the
supposed
creation
to
myth of
be
our world.
there.
The
If you
dawning of
ask
the
an
fifth sun
axolotl,
brought about the
if
era in
they'll
which
be
humans
back
were created,
tomorrow, a
and is the
penguin
era in which
waddles
we
in and
currently
then
live.
the
According to the myth,
axolotl's
this
gone.
sun was created by the gods, but was not able to move across the sky. That is, not without the nourishment of sacrifice. The gods themselves were the first to be sacrificed to the sun, setting the tradition
Nah.
of human sacrifice that the Aztecs would later follow. The god Xolotl, however, did not
I'll
want
do
to be
that
sacrificed.
when I'm
To
not
evade
streaming.
detection, he changed himself into other
Not
forms.
put you.
First, the maize plant, then the agave
On
plant,
blah.
and finally the water monster, the axolotl. When he was found, his brother Quetzalcoatl spared his life, but banished him to live forever in darkness as an axolotl.
Wait, they said the
Today, this water
Quetzalcoatl?
monster is believed to
The
still
Quetz?
hold the spirit of a god. Axolotls are a type of salamander found only in the area of Lake Xochimilco, outside Mexico City, near the ancient capital of the Aztecs, Tenochtitlan. And beyond their spiritual ties, axolotls are unlike any other salamander. They live permanently in the water, and in fact live permanently in their juvenile form, never maturing into their adult body, a forever tadpole. And on top of its age-defying ability, the axolotl can regenerate almost any part of its body, from missing limbs, tails, organs, parts of the eye, and even parts of its brain. For hundreds of years, the axolotl has been central to our understanding of how our own organs develop and function. Its unique physiology holding the answers to many of our most pressing biological questions. And now, we hope to crack the code of its regenerating superpowers, to one day be able to harness them for ourselves. But with only a few hundred kilometers of waterways that remain of its natural habitat, the axolotl is on the brink of total annihilation in the wild, and the time to unlock
Not the axolotl. Oh no.
Why is the axolotl so different from every other vertebrate? What is it exactly about their very unusual physiology that makes them the most important amphibian?
We got to save the axolotls. They're such cool looking animals, come on!
Axolotls are members of the tiger salamander species complex, and they evolved relatively recently compared to other salamander species in the region.
You said recently?
They
That's
grow
a
to
recent
be about 23
evolution?
centimeters long and come in a variety of colors. And unlike almost all other salamanders, they are neotenic. meaning that they keep juvenile characteristics into adulthood. They
Aw.
never undergo metamorphosis. For them, this means they remain aquatic, never venturing onto land. They keep their external feathery gills and tail fins, and they lack movable eyelids. When they were first shipped from Mexico to prominent French zoologist Auguste Dumeril in the 1860s, he was certain that the axolotls were the larvae of an unknown type of salamander. That is, until 6 months later, when his specimens very unexpectedly reproduced. And because the adult
Whoa.
stage of animals is defined by sexual maturity, these reproducing axolotls had to be adults. Just how strange the axolotl is was only beginning
Yo,
to
they're
be
so
revealed.
cool looking, yo.
Overall, retaining juvenile traits seems like a cute but weird thing to happen in nature.
Yeah.
At first glance, it looks like a whole species that's had its growth permanently stunted. But although axolotls are one of the only salamanders to stay in their juvenile form, other salamanders from the region can sometimes be found doing the same thing, with some individuals staying in the water for their
I
whole
want to
lives.
own one.
At first, naturalists didn't know what to make of this phenomenon, but looking at where these salamanders lived started to give a clue as to why this may be selected for in nature. All of the Mexican lakes where they are found have a few key things in common.
Lake
First, they are
Pachucaro.
all large, relatively permanent bodies of water. At least they used to be before human intervention. Second, the lakes are surrounded by desert, and in many cases are the only permanent body of water in the region. And third, all of these lakes historically did not have any large predatory fish. The salamanders in these lakes sometimes or always fail to mature into adulthood because these lakes are the only suitable habitat in the midst of a harsh and dry terrestrial environment. Salamanders normally metamorphose to take advantage
Chat,
of
1 second.
both
I'm about to
water
go grab
and
some.
land.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back to the axolotls.
But only if the land is somewhat damp. But staying in the water forever is a strategy that only works with no major predators lurking beneath the surface, along with certain pH, temperature, and altitude requirements. These Mexican lakes just happen to completely fit the bill, giving the salamanders a unique ability to thrive there. For a while, it was thought that the axolotl always fails to undergo metamorphosis, that its neoteny is a permanent feature of its biology. While this may be true most of the time, it isn't true all of the time, as French zoologist Dumeril learned in 1865, when he was given an even bigger surprise from his axolotl specimens. To his shock, some of the individuals in his care transformed into their adult, land-living form. They looked sort of like tiger salamanders, but different enough to still be considered their own unique species. Dumeril
What do they
searched
evolve
the rest
into?
of his life for an explanation of why these axolotls transformed, but died before he ever got the answer. But in the early 1900s, the transformation of the axolotl again came to the front of research interests. During this time, researchers were narrowing in on thyroid gland tissue as a mechanism for amphibian metamorphosis, and the axolotl was the most suited animal to clearly demonstrate its effect. When axolotls were fed thyroid tissue from livestock, the axolotls would metamorphose, losing their external gills, shedding their larval skin, and venturing onto land.
Whoa.
Basically, thyroid tissue is a real-life moonstone for
What
the
are
axolotl.
they?
In other instances, axolotls can transform when forced to breathe air, but this is stressful on the animal and takes much longer. However, it may be why some in captivity have unexpectedly metamorphosed. The discovery of transforming axolotls played a central role in the road to our understanding of thyroid hormones like thyroxine, which was first isolated in 1915 and synthesized in 1926. This marked the beginning of what would become the axolotl's immense contribution to medical research.
I want one. Yup.
All organisms have some level of regenerative abilities.
Some level.
For some animals, regeneration is just a part of life. Flatworms and hydras can regenerate their whole bodies, even from a tiny piece of their original selves.
That's crazy.
Starfish, octopuses, or even crabs can lose an arm and grow it back without much of a problem. But these animals all share something in common. They're all invertebrates. Invertebrates like us, regeneration is pretty much limited to regrowing skin or scar tissue over a wound.
Yeah.
Except for our liver, we can't regrow our organs, nor our limbs. In fact, almost no vertebrate can regenerate much beyond what we can. That is, except for the axolotl and the other members of the salamander order. The only other vertebrates that can regrow limbs are frogs, but frogs lose the ability once they fully turn into their adult form. The axolotl retains its regeneration ability throughout its entire life. The way an axolotl regrows a limb begins with the limb's surviving cells. Once the limb has been severed or lost, a blood clot rapidly stops the bleeding at the cut, and a layer of cells covers the area of amputation. This part is not so different from the way we would heal. Then, over the next few days, the cells underneath the epidermis begin to rapidly divide, forming a cone-shaped structure known as a blastema, also called the regeneration bud. The blastema is what holds the key to regeneration. It's where regular
This
bone,
holds the
cartilage,
secret.
and muscle cells de-differentiate, meaning they lose their identity and transform back into stem cells. Slowly, they start reforming bone, skin, and veins.
That's
Much like
crazy.
stem cells would do when the animal is first developing in its egg. As the cells in the blastema continue to divide, nerves and blood vessels connect it to the rest of the body. The limb eventually grows back completely, looking like an exact copy of the limb that was
That is
lost.
actually crazy.
And
Not
while
gonna lie.
total
I want
limb
an axolotl
regeneration
right
is
now.
impressive enough, axolotls are also capable of something that seems like it should be downright impossible.
What?
Regrowing parts of their brain. In mammals like us,
How?
and in fact most vertebrates, neurons typically only grow in the embryonic stage. Any neurogenesis that happens in adulthood is quite limited. If the brain is damaged in adulthood, it usually can't regenerate new neurons, blood vessels, or tissue. Yet somehow, doing this is no problem for the axolotl. By
What a
de-differentiating stem
marvelous
cells,
creature.
they can add new neurons throughout their life and
Oops.
can regenerate the spinal cord and parts of
Oops.
the brain after an injury. Salamanders are the only four-legged vertebrates that can
That it
transform
is a real
regular
life
cells
Pokemon.
back into stem cells, allowing them to redevelop
Literally.
into new tissue. This may seem like a superpower, but the axolotl doesn't actually have special regeneration genes to do this. They are simply regulating their genes differently from other animals. This fact gives scientists hope that we may have this ability still locked within us.
Wait,
An ability
how?
that, if unlocked, could
How can I
greatly
unlock
benefit
this?
people suffering from certain organ failures, amputation of a limb, or serious burns. While we still don't know the exact mechanisms that allow the axolotl to de-differentiate cells, some of the key components are starting to be
Axolotls are
unveiled,
actually cool.
many of
I'm
them
not gonna lie.
resembling the cells and molecules that are already at work in our bodies. One way to learn what molecules and cells are necessary for an axolotl to regenerate is to look for molecular tweaks that cause them to lose their regenerative ability. For example, macrophages are known to be critical during inflammation in response to an injury in many animals, and have previously been connected to regeneration. And so researchers found that injecting a drug that eliminates the macrophages in an axolotl's limb before amputation causes it to form scar tissue instead of regenerate.
Whoa.
This shows that macrophages, a type of cell we readily have, are an important component for regeneration. Researchers similarly found that a protein called transforming growth factor beta is key in axolotl regeneration, a molecule that is also essential in preventing scar tissue in injured human embryos during the first trimester. And on top of this, researchers have also found that both mice and humans can regenerate a partially amputated finger or toe, though humans lose this ability as they get older. Researchers believe that this is due to a type of stem cell that lies beneath the fingernail that normally helps the fingernails to perpetually grow. They now think that these cells could also be a remnant from a time when our regeneration abilities were stronger. The regrowth
we were
of the
stronger
mice
back
digits
then?
studied depends on two certain types of proteins called WNT and FGF2 proteins and certain signaling pathways. Proteins and pathways that all seem to be the same as those in salamanders during regeneration. All of this suggests that we may partially retain the same regeneration abilities as the axolotl, abilities that could one day be reawakened. For this reason, the axolotl is one of the most incredible and most important research animals in science, along with becoming a beloved pet in freshwater aquariums worldwide. And yet they are facing almost complete annihilation in the wild.
No.
The conservation story of the axolotl is a unique one, and if we're not careful, we risk losing one of the most incredible creatures on Earth. The wild axolotl
paradox.
is teetering on the brink of extinction.
I knew there was going to be
Their
a paradox.
population has exponentially declined in the last few decades. In a 1998 survey, it was reported that around 6,000 individuals lived per square kilometer in their habitat. In 2015, just 35 individuals were found per square kilometer. They were predicted to go extinct in the wild in 2020.
Oh no, we're 2025. No.
No one knows exactly how many are left now, but the numbers are dire.
No. Hold on.
Naturally in only one place, Lake Xochimilco. But the modern-day version of this lake is more like a series of small canals.
Oh,
it's a
no.
Representing only 2% of the original massive wetland system.
Oh my god, how do I...
This area contained several Great Lakes.
How do I save the axolotls, man?
Cultures, including the Teotihuacanos, the Toltecs, and later
just tell me, I'll do it.
At the time of the Spanish conquest in 1519, the size of these lakes would have covered much of modern-day Mexico City.
God damn!
With its naturally shallow waters and its freshwater springs in the south, Lake Xochimilco was the center of Chinampa agriculture in the centuries before the Spanish arrived. These artificial islands created an extensive network of canals. The ancient cities here, in a way, looked a lot like the Venice of today. Here, the axolotl thrived alongside humans. But over time, the population of the area grew and grew.
No!
And eventually, the lakes were all drained, with the exception of Lake
Habitat loss
Xochimilco, to prevent flooding and to allow urban expansion. What remains of Lake Xochimilco today is highly polluted, full of dangerous algae blooms, and invasive large fish which both outcompete and eat the axolotls.
No!
It's no surprise that the axolotl is almost gone there.
Oh my god.
In labs around the world, the axolotl is abundant.
Okay.
They've even been called the white mice of amphibians, since they are ideal for research and are easy to rear in the lab.
Wait.
They are the most distributed amphibian in the world. So you may ask the question, if the axolotl is thriving in aquariums and labs, what's the issue? Unfortunately, the lab colonies are not staying healthy.
What does that mean?
Populations are becoming inbred.
Oh, I suspected that. No.
Off disease.
Oh my god, no.
Scientists have crossbred the axolotls in captivity with the similar species, the tiger salamander. But this has left many lab specimens with a host of foreign genes, meaning that they aren't quite the same as wild axolotls anymore.
Obviously.
One proposed solution to the decline of wild axolotls is to simply reintroduce some of the captive population back into their natural habitat. But until the lake is cleaned up, putting them back would be a death sentence.
God
and
damn.
Despite the efforts of some scientists and conservationists, Lake Xochimilco becoming clean and healthy anytime soon seems unlikely. Instead of reintroducing them into their original habitat, some scientists have a different idea.
How to
give the axolotls
save
a new
the
home.
axolotls.
One suitable site has been identified near Mexico's National Autonomous University. A freshwater lake has been born in an abandoned quarry, and researchers are now using it as an ecological research site.
Come on, please give me. Oh my god, give me solutions.
Using radio.
Hold on. To help the axolotl now support conservation. It's not fast enough. Solutions to create a good charities. Volunteer. Okay, how do I get involved? I need to do this. And this. I need to save the axolotls now. God. Okay, hold on. Open link in a new tab. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save the axolotls. For more responsible pet owners. Oh, it's allowed to own axolotls? Okay, hold on. If you're considering owning axolotl, ensure your source is ethically and captive bred, not from the wild. Become an advocate. Responsible pet owners can become advocates for axolotl conservation. How can I earn? How can I own one? Support axolotls and other Okay. I just want to do for the axolotls, man. I don't really care for the others. Axolotls need my help now. I live too far. I live in Florida. God damn. No shit, they were a major thing during Minecraft's update that introduced them. Oh, word? I did not know that. And In fact, their Google searches increased rapidly during that month. Ooh, okay. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I just want to own one and go to the places and what's the word I'm looking for? Community service. Yep. Community. Christopher, you're not an axolotl. Oh, Clara. Fuck. I would literally go. Sonian. The only way to save and study a wild axolotl is equally determined to promote awareness and history of higher practice and then convert segments of the American canal into axolotl series with the hope of one day could be linked together. Okay? That's a good idea. Conservation is secure. You cannot think of saving a species without saving the habitat. That is a fact, Esther. Esther. Say that again for the people in the back. You cannot think about saving a species without saving the habitat. Okay. Okay.
Transmitters.
Okay.
Eventually, these research subjects are expected to breed here, and a new type of semi-wild population may be born. Perhaps with the introduction of
Oh,
wild
look at
caught
it.
axolotls along with the lab-reared ones, genetic diversity could improve. And even though it's a different ecosystem than the swampy canals that they evolved in, places like this may be the best option for the long-term survival of these magnificent creatures. Mexico is one of the most biodiverse countries in the world. It sits with Brazil, Colombia, and Indonesia at the very top of the biodiversity list, with thousands of unique endemic species. It's estimated that more than 10% of all of the world's species live in Mexico. For this
Me?
reason, it's considered to be a mega diverse country. The
Squeeze me?
axolotl is far from the only notable native species that Mexico has to offer. The Mexican prairie dog, burrowing owls, the Mexican
Wait.
wolf, the rarest
Say that one more
subspecies of
time.
wolf in North. Burrowing owls.
Burying what now? Excuse me? Owls? Woo! 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 The things that fly? They go underground?
The Mexican wolf, the rarest subspecies of wolf in North America, and the American bison, the largest land animal in the Americas, are all
Wait.
That
Hold
the
on.
rarest subspecies of wolf in North America.
Mexico got wolves? I mean, duh. I would think so. Now that I think about it, It is a surprise.
And the American bison, the largest land animal in the Americas, are all amazing creatures that live in the grasslands of Mexico. Grasslands, an ecosystem that may be easy to overlook, are in fact teeming with biodiversity. The number of different types of grasses there is comparable to the number of different types of trees in a tropical rainforest.
What?
I personally didn't know much about this incredible ecosystem before watching My Wild Backyard on CuriosityStream. The Llanos Biosphere Reserve episode grabbed my attention, especially since I live in Texas and this ecosystem is truly in my backyard. Other episodes explore the unexpected wildlife of New York City, or the
You want to
stunning
go on a
national parks
bison
of
hunt?
Argentina.
True.
It follows local ecologists and scientists of
You think you
wildlife
got
that
it?
exist
You got it in you, goof?
CuriosityStream is a streaming platform with thousands of high-quality documentaries like this one. And now, CuriosityStream is partnered with us to offer an incredible deal. By signing up to CuriosityStream, you now also get a subscription to Nebula. Nebula is a streaming platform made by me and several other educational YouTube content creators.
Insane biology of the giant manta ray.
The world of mobula rays transcends the barriers between oceans, the borders between
Damn right, I got it in me.
and even the ocean's ultimate barrier, the one between sea and
Golly.
sky. Found in tropical and temperate
I remember
seas
you had
around
showed
the world,
the
genus Mobula
the deer that you
contains
had
some
done.
of the most incredible organisms that
did.
have ever graced
That was far.
this planet.
But a
There are
bison?
over 600 species of ray in the ocean, but
A
only
bison
11 different
though?
species
That's
of mobula
huge.
ray, all of which have a distinct diamond-shaped appearance, with wings that allow them to glide through the water and put on stunning displays of elegance and agility.
Oh, that was an elk.
Some are
No idea.
small
My
and
fault. My
congregate
fault. My
in
fault. To me,
incredible
they all look the
numbers,
same.
occasionally
Elk,
flying
deer,
out of the water in
moose.
acrobatic leaps. Others are absolutely enormous, so enormous that their elegance appears to defy gravity. The giant oceanic manta ray is the largest species of ray in the world, with wingspans that can reach over 8 meters. Their sheer size makes them a striking presence in the ocean, captivating researchers and
careful
divers
now.
who are lucky enough to encounter
Moose?
them. But more than just
Moose
being
are
huge,
something different.
they're also gregarious, and often as curious about human swimmers as the swimmers are of them. And this is because the giant oceanic manta ray is incredibly intelligent. Manta rays have the largest brains of all fish, with a brain-to-body ratio that exceeds that of the enormous whale shark. And it turns out, giant manta rays are much more mysterious than scientists even realized. Until very recently, we didn't even know how to categorize them.
Hella big. I seen a moose chase down a freaking what's it called?
And reef manta rays
a grizzly bear.
Manta. But more
And that grizzly bear was running for dear life.
Resulted in scientists placing them in the Mobula genus, along with smaller devil rays. And now, scientists are learning that the giant oceanic manta ray isn't the animal they once thought it was. It's not simply a shallow water plankton eater, but a deep-sea renegade, with movement so efficient that teams of roboticists around the world are working to emulate it. And not only does it dive deeper than we ever thought, and move more efficiently than we ever thought, to the shock of the science world, giant manta rays have been observed to rapidly change the color and pattern of their skin, something that's basically unheard of in the world of elasmobranchs. The giant ocean manta is big, intelligent, and still absolutely full of mysteries. Why did the giant ocean manta ray evolve to become so enormous? And how does an enormous body move so efficiently? What are they doing when they dive to the cold, dark depths? And what does it mean when they change their color?
Wait, manta rays can change colors?
As the giant oceanic manta ray glides through the water, it flaps its massive pectoral fins, giving the appearance that it's flying. When rays diverged from sharks around 200 million years ago, the pectoral fins expanded into what we now call the ray disc. And for the giant oceanic manta ray, this expansion was extreme.
Whoa! That shit is huge! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that shit is huge, bruh. Hold on. Hold on now. Let me hold that thought. Yo, that is huge. That is huge. That is huge. Actually, that is actually huge.
Their wingspan can reach over 8 meters across, and
Wow.
their pectoral fins make up around 85% of their body length.
Wow.
For sharks of a similar size, their pectoral fins make up just
10.
10 to 15% of their body length. But what benefit do such massive wings give versus the more typical sharkish body plan? A hint
You
emerges
fly.
by observing the behavior of the giant manta ray compared to the similarly sized great white shark. The great white shark is a powerful, fast swimmer, but its bursts of speed usually only happen in one direction. It's
Mm-hmm.
hard for a great white shark to turn on a dime. Compare this to the giant manta ray. It's often seen swimming in tight acrobatic circles, circling back to eat clusters of plankton or to evade predators. Its
Sick.
maneuverability
It
and
does
agility
360s
are
and
almost unheard of in such large animals, and it's thanks to the giant manta ray's large and flexible wings. While the overall shape of a manta wing is similar to the wings of birds, these fins can undulate and bend in many more ways than bird wings can. The manta ray has numerous support structures inside the pectoral fin, and these structures can all be controlled separately. But as useful as maneuverability is for evading predators, it comes at a cost. Maneuverability is simply
I
controlled
sent
instability.
a cool
And without
video
stability, an animal
in
can't move
Discord.
steadily and
Copy. Hold
efficiently
on.
along a predictable path. Luckily, the giant oceanic manta ray strikes a balance between these opposing qualities and is maneuverable while also maintaining stability and efficiency. One way the giant manta ray maintains stability is by having wings with a fairly high aspect ratio. During flight, in the sea or in the sky, longer, narrower wings give a plane or manta ray more stability. It's sort of like a tightrope walker who holds a long pole as they walk. The extra length helps balance the body. Manta ray wings aren't exactly long and skinny like glider wings, but their length does help balance the animal while gliding. High aspect ratio wings also help generate lift efficiently. And the way the giant manta moves its pectoral fins also allows its swimming to be highly efficient, and sometimes surprisingly fast. On
I
average,
swam
giant
with
manta
manta
rays
rays.
swim
I
about
fed
9
manta
miles per
rays.
hour or
That was
14
actually
and a
cool.
half kilometers per hour. But to evade danger, they can sprint as fast as 22 miles per hour or 35.5 kilometers per hour. To reach these speeds, they combine fin oscillations with undulations.
What does that mean?
Oscillations are the flapping of the wing up and down,
Thank you
which
for.
generates large propulsive and lift forces. But at the same time that the wing is oscillating up and down, it's also undulating, sending a traveling wave
Oh,
outwards from
pufferfish.
its
Oh yeah, I
body
think I've seen
towards
a
its
video about
flexible
that.
wing tips.
Making
As giant
them
rays
making
flap in this manner,
rings
their
in the
fins
water
disturb the
what
water
descent.
and create vortices, which push against the surrounding water and propels the animal forward. And these two types of motion make the giant manta ray an extremely efficient swimmer. Scientists have measured the propulsive efficiency to be 89%. To understand more about the biology of manta rays, I talked with Jessica Pate, founder of the Florida Manta Project and research scientist at the Marine Megafauna Foundation.
Basically, manta rays have to keep swimming in order to breathe. So they
Just
are
like a shark?
designed to swim. You'll never see one resting on the bottom. So they're just designed very hydrodynamically efficient. They have like this more pointy diamond shaped body structure where normally like a stingray that lives on the bottom is going to be just more like round. So they can get a lot more power out of their wingtips.
It's so powerful and efficient that researchers are designing underwater autonomous vehicles modeled after giant manta rays. They hope that these bio-inspired machines will be able to help map the sea floor, perform search and rescue missions, and inspect underwater technology far more nimbly and efficiently than current systems. Based on their pancake-like shape and flapping wings, you might assume that mobulas are a bigger version of stingrays. It's true that all of them belong to the elasmobranch subclass of cartilaginous fish, as do sharks and skates. But there are some significant differences between mobulas and stingrays. Mobulas have mouths on the front of their bodies rather than underneath. They also have cephalic lobes, which are two fin-like appendages around their mouths. Unlike the anterior part of most stingrays, these cephalic lobes do not have any electrosensory abilities.
What do
Rather,
they do?
they're there to help funnel water and plankton straight into their mouths.
Oh.
The cephalic lobes make mobula rays the only vertebrate with 6 paired appendages rather than 4. 2 by their
Interesting.
mouth, 2 pectoral fins that act as their wings, and 2 pelvic fins at the back. And while stingrays have long stingers, in most mobulus species, including the giant manta rays, their tails have lost their ability to sting. And sometimes people don't realize this.
What?
But one of their other differences is something you can't see unless you get up close and personal with either of these animals, and that's their teeth. Stingrays have crushing teeth plates that help them feed on crustaceans and fish. Mobula rays, on the other hand, only have teeth on their lower jaw, and these are small, peg-shaped, uneven teeth, pretty useless for chewing. Today, they're only used for mating, when males latch on to females. Instead of crushing their prey, manta rays are filter feeders.
Yep.
When plankton is abundant, they open their mouths and swim through it. There's no sucking in. Everything in their path just travels into the large oral cavity and passes through their gill rakers. Manta rays are like giant flying colanders, filtering out the tasty bits. This transition from grinding teeth to filter feeding dates back to sometime before 50 million years ago in the fossil record, perhaps after the extinction of the dinosaurs 66 million years ago, when other ocean-dwelling planktivores disappeared, opening up a large environmental niche. There was also a geologic event called the Paleocene-Eocene thermal maximum about 55 million years ago, in which global temperatures increased from 5 to 8 degrees Celsius, leading to a boom in plankton growth. Whatever the reason, manta rays became voracious plankton eaters. And because of this, something else remarkable occurred. Manta rays became giants. But how is it that a diet of tiny plankton pushed
Same thing
these
with the
creatures to
whales.
become so big? Researchers have found that gigantism isn't limited by the trophic level, aka which type of food an animal is eating, but rather by the quality and abundance of that food and the animal's ability to exploit it. There's a biological theory about this concept called Cope's rule. It hypothesizes that evolutionary lineages tend to increase in size over time, because being larger improves survival. For apex carnivores, this is only true up to a point. There's not much point in being larger than a size where you have no enemies and can prey on anything you want. But for plankton eaters, being bigger is almost always better. Being massive gives them an increased foraging range, since greater swimming efficiency enables traveling farther in search of plankton. And greater energy storage enables traveling farther between patches of rich feeding grounds. A larger mouth and increased surface area also allows them to process much more water and gather much more plankton. And perhaps the biggest advantage of being so large is that you're less likely to be eaten.
When manta rays are full-grown adults, they have very, very few predators. Really, it's only orcas. There was actually a recent orca predation in Hawaii on a manta ray, or large sharks. In Mozambique, one of our study sites, they have a very healthy bull shark population, and like 75 to 80% of their mantas have shark bites, but they're surviving because they're just taking little chunks out of the back.
However, history has shown us that large animals are more at risk of extinction, because large organisms are often more vulnerable to environmental crises due to their need for more resources like food, as well as their long reproductive phases. Organisms that reproduce in the span of a few weeks are much more likely to undergo rapid evolution than something like a manta ray, in which pregnancies last a full year and females only give birth every few years.
Their overall life history strategy is more similar to, say, like an elephant than like another kind of fish because they grow really big, but they reproduce really slowly. So generally, when you have that kind of strategy, you're surviving. You have higher survivorship because you have to, because you're putting basically all your eggs in this one reproductive basket.
But for the giant manta ray, being gigantic and eating lots of plankton has so far been worth the risk. And for a long time, we thought shallow water plankton was all they were eating. We'd see them swirling around shallow coastal waters, mouth open, catching plankton, and we thought that was the end of the story. But it turns out manta rays aren't just inhabitants of the sunny shallows. They, in fact, dive deep, sometimes really deep, all the way down to the ocean midnight zone.
Oh.
For decades, scientists have struggled to fully understand the lives of giant manta rays because they're simply hard to track down. They're known to travel huge distances, and when scientists are lucky enough to spot one, it's usually from a boat in shallow water. Thus, for a long time, all the data surrounding giant mantas came from observations in only this environment. But as time went on, some researchers had a hunch that there was more to manta ray behavior than they were seeing. To gain more insight, they traveled to Ecuador, where the largest number of giant manta rays are known to congregate. Here they collected small muscle samples from the rays, as well as samples of plankton. They wanted to find evidence in the rays' bodies that their diet was made up of entirely shallow water plankton. To do this, they compared the nitrogen and carbon isotopes in both the plankton and the manta ray muscle tissue. Nitrogen isotopes in particular are very useful because they can tell us about what marine organisms have been eating, because the ratio of nitrogen increases with each step up the food web. In other words, top predators like sharks and tuna will have a much higher nitrogen ratio than something like plankton, which eat algae. And carbon isotopes are useful in telling us the origin of food sources. For example, surface plankton and mesopelagic plankton have different levels of carbon-13. What the researchers found in the case of the giant manta rays was that their chemical signature wasn't correlated to surface plankton. It looked much more like they were eating food from the mesopelagic, a much deeper.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back for the third time today. Yes, I've gotten 30 minutes of sleep. How'd you know? Thanks for asking. Listen, Hide Remains, Season 2 patch notes are here. We're going to look at the buffs, the nerfs, all the changes headed to the meta for Season 2 in Marvel Rivals, and I think it's going to be pretty damn impactful because we already have the team-ups removed and added to the game. That should mix up the pot enough, but this is going to add more fuel to the fire. Now, you legends, let me know down below that you want my first reactions to the patch notes. A lot of you guys have grown accustomed to typically me doing the before and afters with a visual. Good news, I got access to the server tomorrow. Just was informed I get early access, so I'm going to give that video the time and attention it deserves. Look for that in a couple of days, but first, we've got our first impressions. All right, guys, we kick things off with Captain America, and at first glance, it maybe looks like he's getting a bit of a nerf, but overall, everything's going to equal out, and in fact, he's getting some nice buffs. So his base health is going to go from 675 down to 650, but his team up with Bucky Barnes is going to give him 100 more bonus health, and so essentially, he's going to get a 75 net gain there. But they're also reducing the shield value of Living Legend, which obviously you use the shield for everything and what he does to stall and to, be the brawler that he is. So that's a pretty big nerf to the overall shield. But in return, the team up is also giving him a 5% damage boost, which is crazy strong, especially for Cap and what he wants to get done. He's always felt a little bit on the weak side, so this should help a ton. And he's the anchor, so he should always have this effect, which is going to be really nice heading into Season 2. As I think about it, his whole shtick is survivability, but you never really had Cap and Thor together anyway, so I think this could be overall a much nicer buff. I mean, the best of the best Caps know how to go
really
crazy with
Cap
tech, and the 5% damage is going to add that much more. Next up is Doctor Strange, and I'm telling you guys, they have hit him with every single patch. No matter what, Doctor Strange sees some form of an adjustment, and it's because, well, he's obviously really good. So this one's going to hurt a little bit. Strange always had kind of a nice presence to him, and I think they want him to be just more of a defensive tank overall than this offensive powerhouse that he truly is. So first of all, they're
True.
taking down his main primary fire, down a little bit from 18 to 16 per projectile. That's actually you're gonna feel that a good amount. But in return, he's getting 100 bonus health, which I think they just took 50 off him on the last patch. So technically, he's getting like a 50 HP upgrade from the beginning of season 1. And we're going to have to see how this feels. I don't think the 2 damage drop is going to be that significant. Overall, I think this actually evens out pretty well. He's still great. He's always going to be imperative for a bunch of different situations. His ultimate's good. And so I don't think this is going to be a drastic, change in his damage. But should be a huge change in his overall survivability. All right, guys, so the Hulk is playing ping pong with the pick ban system because he was obviously banned all the time in Season 0, Season 1. Then they really, kind of tamed him down, and we didn't see his ban rate that much in 1.5. He's getting massive upgrades. And you know what?
He's
It's the Hulk.
definitely
I think
gonna
we
get
should.
banned with
The
me
Green
again.
Goliath, as they say,
Ain't
they're
no
gonna
way
be
I'm
enhancing
letting
everything. So first of all, his base
freaking
movement is going
Kukulkan
from
with
600 to 650, which is insane.
gamma
Obviously, for a
radiated
dive tank, this is great
octopuses.
to get him
Hell no.
just more mobile
No
in
way.
general, and I think it's going to
No
feel
way.
really good, especially when you want to get up and close in people's face. But not only that, they're also decreasing the minimum charge time for his incredible leap, which you should be holding the spacebar anyway all the time. But this is going to help you kind of hop around quickly and again, engage on a strategist or a target, and you can move faster alongside it. They're going to reduce the cooldown from Indestructible Guard from 12 seconds to 10 seconds, which is the whole point of his kit, right? Like, you're supposed to hop in, do what you can, use the bubbles when they concentrate you, and the bubbles, out, you hop out. And this whole thing is going to just kind of reset more, and his gameplay loop is going to feel much more solid. I'm happy for the Hulk and excited to see these changes, especially visually. All right, so when it comes to Magneto, he's just straight up getting a nerf pretty much. He will be gaining a new team-up ability with Emma Frost, and it looks like a good one, and
I love it.
It's going to be everywhere, so you can expect to have access to that a good amount. But they are increasing the overall time it takes to charge his ult from 3,100 to 3,400. And so I think that's fine. I think the ultimate is really strong. People have figured out how to use it. He's the most picked hero pretty much currently in high level play at a 60% rate. And he's a part of almost every game plan for combo kills. So this makes a lot of sense. And I'm glad they're not doing anything else to Magneto. I'll take the trade. Hot damn, guys. Penny Parker is getting the full car wash here. I mean,
I love it.
Buffs. This is going to be insane
I
for
love it.
playability. So they're
I
increasing
love it.
her base health just flat 650 to 750, so a full 100.
Reb Cluster has a
Just giving
chance
her
to
free health because why
crit.
not?
That is
And
great.
a lot more survivability. That's
Movement
gonna
speed.
really help with
Yes.
gameplay loop
Yes.
as well. And if you get kidnapped by, let's say, Wolverine, or you're just open to a lot of fire as Penny, and so compared to maybe the Thing, who can damage mitigate, she has a bit of a tougher time. But inside her webs, she's gonna be a menace because she gives herself self-healing. So my God, that's crazy to me. But on top of that,
Increase
basic
health
attack,
from
her primary
650
here,
to
Cyber Red
750.
can crit
Yes.
now, which is a big deal. I mean, you're able to constantly spam this, and so she's gonna be like this machine that can't die. I mean,
That
she's
just
much
keeps
more
on
than just, like, a
shooting.
bunker tank now. She's got
Yes.
so much going for her. And then if that wasn't enough, when you're shooting her primary as Penny, you move a little bit slower. They're reducing the slow by half. So when you're shooting,
What?
you can go pretty much 50% faster. Which is crazy. Again, all of these
What?
combined, like one of these alone is really strong.
What?
All of these combined is Penny
Nah.
Parkers are just feasting. Now here's the thing.
Hell yes,
He came
baby.
out pretty
Oh,
good. All right, he came out,
yes.
I just put him
They're
S tier
buffing the
in my
living
Legs
hell out
tier
of
list. We're
Penny.
seeing the pros play him. We're seeing just about everybody play him. Really good brawler, bruiser, peeler, you name it. I love him. He's not getting any love. He is getting a nerf, and it's not the biggest one. He's getting a 5% decrease in his damage reduction, which it does add up. You use that a lot, keep in mind, but it could have been a lot worse, is what I'll say about the Thing. So I'm happy with just a 5% tick. It could hurt him a little bit here and there. We're going to see as we continue to do the testing here. But again, I'll take it. All right, next up is Thor, and it might look like he's getting plenty of love, but actually it's kind of sad. So they're increasing his base health from 525 to 600. Let's go. However, his team up is gone, and he was the anchor, so he's going to be losing 25 net health. He's going to lose 100. They gave him 75. Kind of weird they didn't wash that out, especially because Thor, he has great kind of recovery in his shields, but that's going to help with some of his kit and how it works, but overall, bit of a bummer. But they're going to be increasing his movement speed from 600 to 650. So he's way faster, which is exactly what you want to have as Thor, the God of Thunder. You want to close in, heal, be that bully, and kind of like the Hulk, this is perfect for him and his kit. Love the change. I think this is awesome that they went with this route, gave him a little bit of extra bonus speed. And we're going to have to see how he plays out, right? Essentially losing 25 health for 50 more movement speed should be a pretty good trade. All right, next up is Black Widow. And I'm going to be honest, I don't play a lot of Black Widow, okay? I don't want to be trolled. But for those that are insane at her, I'm sure this is a massive difference. They're adding an effect where after your second kick, you're able to immediately shoot your rifle. And you can do the same thing after the plasmic explosion. So I'm sure this is going to be used great for different combo. She already has some nice lethal combos that the better Widow mains out there are able to harness. So if you're a Widow God, let me know how big of a difference this is. I'll definitely see it in the visual indication, but just reading the notes, you know, again, I don't play a ton of her, so this could be kind of big, but also could be a nothing burger. Let me know. They continue to double down on making Hawkeye as cracked as he is. I'm blown away by this. So there's no cons here. They're just making Hawkeye better, who is already pretty damn good and slept on at the moment. I mean, the guy, he could be a great hero. So first of all, they're going to allow him to move a bit more freely as he draws his bow, which is just beautiful in the right hands. I mean, that's definitely lethal. A 10% change is crazy. But on top of that, they're just giving the hypersonic arrow a flat 5 damage boost. And if that wasn't enough, they're going to be decreasing the energy to get his ultimate by a lot, 3,700 down to 3,100. That's a massive change. And on top of that, they're improving the bow draw speed from 1.35 to 1.5x. So if you're playing Hawkeye, I mean, I feel like every time they add something to Black Widow and you're like, okay, maybe she makes a difference between the snipers. It's like, no, just play Hawkeye. It just seems that much better. Moving on, guys, we go to Hela, who is going to have her Crow escape ability, or the one you use to get on high ground. There's a million reasons why to use it. Go into the ultimate. It's going to go from 12-second cooldown to 15, which I think is a fair change. You know, you have to be a bit more sparing when you use it. And so this should it keeps her what she does great, but also if you close in on her, you know, you have that much of a better chance to mess her up if she doesn't have a way to escape. But then they're also increasing her damage of the spell field from her Piercing Knight. And then if that wasn't enough, they're decreasing Soul Drainer from 12 seconds to 10 seconds, which is a great ability. And I'm actually shocked they're bringing this down. So they want her to be using that more and just kind of going right into the battle and having a bit less escape. As I mentioned on the tier list, Hela right now is at a spot where it's like the better Hela's going to win, especially at the top tier rank. And so seeing them try to make some adjustments, especially with like the commitment factor of her Astral Flock, I think is a good change. It's funny though, that's like, okay, we're going to change the mobility, but we got to give her a damage boost. Like these guys, they favor some heroes a little bit, I feel like. You can tell. Now moving along, guys, Human Torch, Johnny Storm. I had a feeling that what they did in 1.5 was kind of a band-aid, and now we've got ourselves a much better adjustment to the Torch, who definitely has underwhelmed a little bit. This combined with his recent changes should help a lot. So first of all, his main primary kind of shotgun blast of fire, they're going to have the attack interval of that go down. It's only at 0.6 seconds. It's going to go down to 0.5. So any change there should be pretty dramatic, and that's going to help a ton of what he does great. But then with that, guys, his Flaming Meteor, the like close-in ability that he has, is going to get increased from 12 to 15 seconds of a cooldown. But when he goes down, he's going to get 75 bonus health. And it's going to gradually go away, but that's really cool because you could close in on a target. You know, you're going to have a little bit of extra survivability. You pelt them, you get nice and close, and then, you know, you try to escape from there. And I feel like this is a nice solve to his lack of mobility a bit and gives him more of an identity. You know, you're a closer, shotgun, get out. Iron Man is splash damage and poke. And so I love the changes here, and I think it's going to feel great on Human Torch. Now, speaking of flyers, we got Tony Stark, Iron Man getting 2 great buffs. First of all, they're slightly reducing his hitbox size, so it's going to be a little bit harder to hit him, which is obviously, you know, good for anybody who likes to fly. But on top of that, he's going to gain 100 bonus health when he goes into overdrive, which is all the time. And, you know, typically is using that when he's closing in on somebody and just dealing all that damage. And it's going to slowly go away after 5 seconds. But that's crazy because he can just beam melt you. He's harder to kill now. And most of the time, he's going to always be up in your face anyway. So this is awesome for a pinch to get away, up close and personal. Really good changes to Iron Man. All right, so I'm going to be honest. I just don't know if they know what they want to do with Iron Fist. Like, if you do the math here, he's going to be slightly better against, like, Groot and some of the bigger health, tanks with his tank busting ability because it is going up in max percentage. But I feel like they designed his kit to be good against squishies, and then they changed that. So you've got that going on. But then also you've got this kind of harmony recovery, which they kind of gave him more health, but then they made it kind of weird because it was gaining, more health, but it was gone by the time you got to the fight. And so now this is less health, but it's going to last longer. But ultimately, if you do the math, I think it's a net loss, but it should be easier to manage. And so it kind of just, some of this feels like more of the same. I do think he'll be, slightly bit more of a tank buster because it's a bit of a net neutral change. And it's better against those kind of higher damage tank heroes. I do think he's already decent and somewhat slept on because people who dominate on Iron Fist are going to maybe dominate just a little bit better because the kit cooldown as well as the increase in percentage. It just kind of seems like they don't know what they want to do here. All right, next up, guys, is Mr. Fantastic, and he is just obviously under-delivered. And they kind of mess with what he did great with his game flow. But they're increasing his base health from 350 to 375, which is a win. Boost the damage of Stretch Punch from 60 to 65 and 75 to 80 in the inflated state. That's definitely a W. Now, the elongation is now getting an effect, 35% slow effect. What? Reduce elongation's cooldown from 10 to 8. Okay. That's really good. The slow effect is insane and going to be extremely useful. Essentially, they're going to be making them a little bit...
You're going to play a match of Unite, copy,
kind of weaker in big form and much more
dedication, speed, momentum.
State, which I think is actually a big...
And most importantly...
his bonus health is going to go down from 450 to 400, and so...
Don't lose your mind. Like I'll be losing my mind.
And then the new feature, when Mr. Fantastic uses his ultimate, immediately gain bonus health equal to that gained when entering inflated state. Oh, damn. Okay. Yo, he's gonna... They just need to commit and make this guy a Vanguard. I mean, like, there's so
at this point,
he's got a slow and he lives
but
forever.
I like it. I like that he's a...
And I think he's actually going to be viable now. They've changed kind of everything, and now they've reduced his time back to where he can have that same exact... gameplay loop as he had before. His ultimate got changed, but now he's getting bonus health on top of that. He has a slow effect, and he's better at base form. So he should be able to peel a lot better and just kind of keep his teammates going. Now, right there with Mr. Fantastic was Moon Knight. They were kind of struggling the most percentage-wise, and if you looked across the ranks. So increase Crescent Dart projectile speed. So his darts are going to go way faster, which is obviously great when hitting the Onk and people and getting all that damage spread. That's a big W. His new blade effect. All right, now this moon blade effect is insane. His right click giving him bonus health is awesome. So in groups of people,
wait, what?
Always going to have that. So if you're flanking or whatever and they look at you, it's going to be that much easier to, have some survivability before they take you down. But at the same time, let's say like maybe a Psylocke
25 at that
biggest weakness,
the moon.
Have that much
Hold
more
on.
of a chance in the fight, and combine that with maybe the Cloak and Dagger team up. Like, I don't know, he's starting to get a lot.
Oh, they extended the duration 3.5 to a whole second and increased the number of talents that fall. Interesting.
His hook and how fast his startup time is from 0.4 seconds to 0.15. So he should be able to like zip away that much faster.
Whoa!
Dude, they're doing all the good changes to this guy.
Whoa!
Finally, Hannah Khonshu, it's gotten like 20 changes at this point. They're extending the duration of it a whole second, which is wild, and the amount of hands that are within it. So you're gonna get, my God! So it's gonna do even more damage. The fall speed has been enhanced on top of that, so they're gonna fall faster. What the hell? Okay, and then there's a damage fall off mechanic.
Damage fall off?
So I think this is interesting. So if you can get people in the center of it, it's going to eliminate extremely fast. It's a very powerful ability. But as they go away from the center, it's going to get drastically worse. And so his placement of this is going to matter that much more, and it's super interesting. This is a cool change, and I'm telling you, even though we're just doing some of these like initial impressions, I can't wait to do the visuals to see the difference. Is going to make all the difference. Okay, so Scarlet Witch is not only getting the team up with Doctor Strange, one of the most played heroes, so she's always going to have this new ability pretty much. They're getting rid of her percentage-based damage that they did add not long ago, and it's now a fixed damage that's going to go up from 60 per second to 80 per second. But on top of that, her kind of burst AoE, her right-click for those on PC, that spell field damage and overall damage is going to get a buff, which is nice, going from 35 to 40. Her mystic projection, like your escape that you can use, is actually going to have its cooldown increased, and and this is a big one, the phase time is going to go from 2 seconds to 1.5. So she's going to be less slippery, but in return, so she gets the team up, her AoE's better, the ultimate. This is insane. So
Tell me about it.
The slow effect that you kind of begin doing when you're doing the reality erasing, instead of starting immediately, is going to be a linear increase to 35% slow over 3.5 seconds. And it doesn't start till 1.5 seconds. Dude, this is like a moving bomb at this point. Okay, so you can like strange portal and then like zip in and then you'll go slow. Yo, this is going to be way more lethal. This is cool.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Rework it here. I think Scarlet Witch is going to actually be
scary.
Yo, the people that have put in the time on this hero already.
I know. They're already such a thorn, yo.
It says they're reducing his damage output and the efficiency of his ultimate ability charge rate. And they don't really talk about his ultimate here, so I don't know what they meant, but they are reducing his blaster barrage, and it's going to have a fall off now, which is actually a big deal. I mean, that's going to matter a lot, and I think maybe that's what they mean. He's not going to be able to charge with that as much. But yeah, that was a way he did a lot of damage, especially in an AoE field, and so that should definitely hurt him a bit. He's one of the best in the game right now, so it makes sense he's getting some form of touch-up. I'm curious what the ultimate part means. We'll have to wait and see. So Winter Soldier's getting a pretty big nerf. His hook, which has obviously been used in a lot of strategies for tank play and pulling tanks away, is going to be a lot more punishing if you miss. Kind of like the Hela, fly away. It's going to go from 8 seconds to 12 seconds. So 50% increase. That's massive. So it's going to be less constant, which is going to feel great to go up against. But Kraken Impact, man, is losing 20 just base damage. So it's going to get weaker across the board. And they say, but they're lowering the cooling threshold from 20% of maximum health to 15. They're saying but like that's a good thing, but unless I'm stupid, which I probably am at this point. I filmed like 10 videos today. But I'm pretty sure that's just a nerf. I mean, that's a nerf, right? Because that means you have to get them to 15% of their maximum health for them to, instantly wipe. If it is what I think it is, Kraken Impact's going to go down a lot in its viability. Not like a huge amount, but it's definitely, not going to be as threatening. Okay, so they're tuning Logan's rage acquisition. This is interesting. So they're going to increase the rage gained from just his basic claw from 7 to 10, which is a huge upgrade. They want you to just kind of be in people's faces more often. But then the rage gain from Berserker Claw, so the fast one, is going to be decreased 75. That's going to be a noticeable difference because of how fast, you're slicing people up. You're going to reduce the rage gain from Feral Leap from 20 to 10. Also a huge difference. And Vicious Rampage from 20 to 15. So most of his rage is going to come now just from hacking and slashing away with the basic. But rage gain from taking damage has increased from 3 to 5, which is pretty interesting. That should make up a lot of the difference there. So we'll have to see. I mean, I feel like I get a lot of my rage typically just from hacking and slashing, especially like Groot walls. You can just go up that much faster now. So that's kind of nice. I think this should be overall feel like a kind of an even change for Wolverine. We'll have to see how it is in testing. And again, maybe I'm reading it wrong. But they're also going to be reducing the time that an opponent is knocked down after you use the ultimate on them from 1 second to 0.75 seconds. So slight nerf on the ultimate, but it should still be plenty fine. The one thing I do see what they're trying to do here is if you kidnap somebody with no rage, it's going to be a little less good. So, they kind of have that nerf going for him a little bit. And I put some more thought to it. The 0.25 reduction in the knockdown impact from his ultimate is actually going to be pretty good because I know like Invisible Woman and Loki might now have a shot to throw down some survival, jump away, or put the rune stones down. I think they've got a shot now. All right, last but not least, guys, we end on the strategist. A lot of these were teased in the dev vision. Here we go. Adam Warlock, they're increasing his cooldown from Soulbound from 30 seconds to 40. A 10-second increase. Wow. Okay. So it's a powerful ability, obviously. Soulbound and Loki's ability were some of the most to look for in a pro game on the cooldowns and when to go in and what team forced which first. And that would matter a lot in the team fights. So this is big, man. That's good. You have to be very careful when you use it, which means he's probably worse now, even more so in low elo, just to time these abilities. His ultimate, this is interesting, is now going to restore 30% of whoever died's health. So this is a buff for tanks, and for some it's worse, right? So if you have a 250 health hero, it's going to be a little bit of less health because they'll get 75. So in a nutshell, guys, Adam Warlock for lower elo is way worse. And high elo, Soulbound is kind of a one-fight thing for the most part. In like neutral circumstances, or if it's a long fight, obviously it's going to be less good. But it's not like as bad as it reads now that I, see it again. And Karmic Revival is just, I think, a net buff. So Cloak and Dagger, this one's interesting. Their healing zones now are going to go and disappear all at the same time. So this is definitely just a buff across the board. And we're going to have to see kind of how this can be utilized in team comps and with meta lineups. But this definitely makes their ultimate just much better across the board than just the kind of unpredictable nature of how it worked for your teammates, for yourself. And I think Eternal Bond has a chance to be kind of this somewhat of a middle ground of what it was. It was kind of too broken and then it was too bad. So this should be a good middle. Invisible Woman is getting a slight nerf to her Guardian Shield from 300 to 250. That's actually a pretty big nerf to the shield she can pop up to a lot of people.
Get off the game,
I'm surprised.
Whoa, which game?
I keep calling her the Jill of all trades. So that's, I don't know. We'll see how that kind of ends up working out, but that should chop a little bit of her versatility away, especially at the high-end level of play. Less at
Rivals.
But we gotta move on to Loki. They teased they're gonna change Loki, and I was freaking out, man. I love Loki.
Could you hop on
They're
Pokemon Unite?
His runestones by 5 seconds, which I'm gonna be honest, it's not the worst. You gotta be a bit more careful with when to play it, but I thought it was gonna get like a rehaul.
Cooldown
I'll
from
take 5 seconds.
25 to 30.
Adam Warlock got 10, so actually I'm amped. I think he escaped on top here. Wow.
It wasn't even calm.
Shit,
bro.
So they're taking her health down from 275
Damn,
so
brethren.
Easier to kill. First of all, I think she's going to be one of the most
I'm always down for you, man.
heroes. Top play, like the management of cooldown, being able to get your DPS like
what rank you in?
Ready to go. Your healing flower now, you used to use it a lot.
Trying to
quick healing burst,
hop into the madness.
On the initial burst, but then you're wasting the healing over time. But now you can stack it, so you're never wasting it.
You're gonna go grind. Copy.
That damage up, so you're gonna constantly be juggling.
We're on veteran, so as soon as you hit vet,
and then you can also give it to 2 people, and then fill up more on clones or whatever's easy.
Goofy went to get some few games in.
Headshots, and then you can continue to do so.
Sorry.
I think this Mantis change is extremely unique and is going to be one of the coolest things from the patch. Okay, so the rocket change is kind of hard to understand, but it's a massive buff to his healing. So the orbs are going to do 20 less healing per second when they go by somebody. And they're going to go by somebody much quicker, right? So they used to go 4.5 meters per second, now 7. So they're going to go by...
Let's see what they say. Decrease the healing area from 70 health per second to 50. Interesting. But add a new effect. One-time healing 55. Healing hit. Projectile speed reproduction increase. Whoa. Wait. Extend. Wait. Area, okay, 70 to 50, but adds a new effect, a one-time healing of 55 to a live hit. So one time 55, but how about if the second projectile hits, does he give a 55 again? Does that make sense, what I'm asking? Extend cooldown for a jetpack from 6 seconds to 10. They're giving me a low end 9 tails for logging in. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I told you. They're gonna give you a bunch of free mons. It just literally, it just throws some mons at you, bro. Literally. Like, here you go. Here's a mon. Here's a mon. Here's a mon. Oh, you did this? Here's a mon. Oh, you click this? Here's a mon. But yeah. Redo CYA. Oh, that's the ultimate. Damage boost from 50 to 25. But add a new effect. During the ability, link allies will receive additional bonus of 100. Whoa! That I wasn't even playing, and I still got stuff to claim. hmm hmm Per second, capping at 150. After breaking the link, this bonus starts to fall off 1 second at a rate of 75. Okay. This is actually interesting with the alt.
quicker, but they get a new effect of one-time healing of 55 per ally's hit. Why this is important is, let's say we have a tank who has, I don't know, half missing health. If you shot a ball at them, it would slowly go by as it does 70 health to get them going. Now, if you shot 2 balls at them, previously only the first one would stick. So I believe now if you shoot 2, I think you're going to get the 55 health immediate twice, so 110.
Oh, you
plus
are?
the 50-second health, unless it only does, the instant health to those that are not having the lingering effect of the 50 health. Kind of confusing, but essentially, I think this is a massive boost to his healing. His mobility is going down, though. The jetpack is going to take longer. It's going to go from 6 to 10 seconds, and the dash is going to go from 10 to 8. However, this is the big one. His ultimate. 40% damage boost is what it was. It's going down to 25%. Oh, no. New effect, though. Anybody that is within the range of it is going to get 100 bonus health per second.
That is
An
good.
additional 100 bonus health per second. What? Capping at 150. Okay, that's fair. But that's still a good amount. He finally has a support ability. So he's not the only one. Like, even Jeff could heal when he swallowed up his teammates.
Yeah.
So when you break the link, your health is gonna start to fall off at 1 second. But now you've got a way to give your team bonus health and bonus damage. It's gonna cost a little bit more, going from 3,700 to 4,000. But all of these changes together,
they're good. I like.
Rocket's gonna be cooking. He's not gonna be as fast and whatnot.
It's fine. It's fine.
Dude, he's got way
He's
more
healing.
in his tool belt, and he was already on the rise. He was already a very good hero. This is gonna make him great.
He's
Guys.
healing.
That was just a fun kind of quick read through them, and again, just like my initial reactions of the buffs and the nerfs. And again,
He's healing. No, you won the game? Let's fucking go. Remember the feeling of last night when we won when we were supposed to lose. Go use this feeling. Bring it to every game that you play. Unless you see my name on the opposite team. Forget everything you learn at that point. Oh, and also, boom. Look at that, Chad. I got a new video. Oops. Did y'all see? Boom. 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 Boom.
Can you bless me with something?
Oh gosh.
Money wise.
We like
Please.
barely
Can you suck
won,
it?
but we did by
What?
like 10 points. Woof! By 10? By 10 points? Golly, by 8. Yeah, Solaris was kind of fun, but the alt seemed weird. Oh, okay, so with Snorlax, when you alt, you gotta think of using his alt when there's like a big team fight, and you want everybody to, what you call it? Target you, so you, sponge all the damage that they're dishing out, type shit. You get what I'm trying to say? And it also stuns them when you roll over. It makes them jump in here.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh boy, I've been waiting for this. What's up, Mitch?
So Snorlax is like a defense support kind of thing. Depending on your build, yes, but yeah, that's how you. Yeah, yeah. Think about it like that. Yeah, that's one way to put it. You want to help and support your team, your whoever's with you. Yo, Austin, I have no problem, bro. I have no problem. Oh, flowers. Let's see how my little batch over there is doing. Mm, mm, mm. What was that, baby? I'm not gonna lie, I got a little itch for what's it called? Just a quick cook, just a quick little cook. What time is it? Um. Oh wait. That's why I hear myself. Oh, didn't mean to close. Pink Solange, huh? Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. I don't need to put that on the rack. What I do need to do, though, I know what I need to do. No. Keep. Yeah. Keep. 3, 2. Death splooge. Oh. Oh yeah. Add some Red Bull to that. You feel me? Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Boom, boom. Oh, I forgot. I gotta let me record. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Euphoric, laxative, and interesting. We add some heady to it. Feel me? I'm a chemist for real, for real. Who's hitting on my phone? Who calling my phone? Who calling my phone? Who calling my phone? Is it Molly? Is it Shirley? Is it Geraldine? Is it Lucy? Is it who calling my phone? Yo, that's my shit. That's my shit. Who calling my phone? Who 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 calling my phone? Who calling my phone? Oh, can that thing be any slower? Sweet punch, thought provoking. Okay. And our last special ingredient, of course, of course. Ooh, add some Viagra. Okay, now I know what to do. I need to sell these. Who calling my phone? Who, who, who calling my phone? Who calling my phone? Is it Ashley? Name it Pack a Punch. Um, but we naming our sellers mostly like what should we call it? Pokemon names. So it's calming, sneaky, bright eye, thought provoking, thunder. So we need something a fighting type Pokemon. Okay, I got one. I got one. Hitmon. Hitmon. There's Hitmonlee. Hitmon. Sorry. Hitmonp. Okay. I need baggies, but it's late. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me go. I have nothing to mix nothing with. Who's calling my phone? Oh, you out of product? I could go to you, honestly. You live right here. Come on, Molly. You telling me you out and you're not even at the crib? What if the police was here? You know that. Oh, I definitely need a delivery. We need delivery. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 soil. Yeah, Molly. I read your message. I read your message. Okay. Next one gonna be Charizaza. Alright, copy. I got some ideas for that augmentation. Okay. I need. Matter of fact, you can give me 14. Okay, and what do I need? I need some baggies. 10. What did I need? Yeah. Get the bungalow. Wow, you can use all the Pokemon for a limited time now. Yeah. Okay. So when I wake up tomorrow, my delivery is gonna be on front. And Come on. Molly. Talk to me, Molly. How much money you got for me? 3 bands? That's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Go ahead and trap that. You got this. No, 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 no. Thank you, actually. We need to start moving our stuff to the barn. Okay. Let me think. Okay. We bought a barn, chat. Oh, y'all wasn't here? Oh yeah, we gonna be cooking here. Oh hell yeah, baby. Hold on, we gonna be cooking. Put this right here, honestly. Yeah, I'll put that right here. Yeah, I know it deliver easier. Why aren't you working? There are soils. Oh, he's using this as a supply stash. Here. Yeah. Go to work before I do it to you. Let me go talk to. Of course, there's a roadblock right there. Benji, 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 baby. Give me that money. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yep. No problem. Okay. Boom. Math. Still Louise. That beat. Bro. I know. Austin. Austin. This. You should. At least you got on stuff. Talk to me. You'll like it. You'll like it. You'll like it. Bro, I just want to say you're whack. Seriously, Louise. Seriously. So whack, bro. I'll play a little bit. A big hand. Talk to me. 17. I hit or I stay. She got a 5. I stand. It's a good hand. Decent. Decent. Yup. Again. Ooh. I got 21? Oh, baby. Oh, my. Again. 17. Whoosh. Whoosh. If I don't pull a 3, I lost the hand. Damn. It's okay, I was playing with house money. What's upstairs? Damn, cop. No, the bias are so whack. Honestly. I need to launder some bread, not gonna lie. The real estate is here. Okay. Oh, I talk to you? Bro. It's fine, it's fine. Go ahead, right? Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, right back where I started. I'm cracking up. Oh, if the police are there you go. Again, going the wrong way. Oh, me. This is calling me. Oh my god. Okay, Molly said she was out. Yeah, we can play Unite in a bit. Is this the way the non-educated people? Yeah, this is how the uneducated get their money. Yeah. And ironically, this is where the uneducated lose their money, honestly. I only lost one hand though. And I was playing with house money. So technically, I ain't lose money. Do your thing, Molly. Do your thing, baby. Okay, boom. I need to start cooking again. Drop my stuff at the farm. The only thing left. Hell yeah. Okay, boom. No, take it. Okay, 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 okay. I'm definitely gonna need a car in a few. Okay, boom. I don't know. Yeah, might as well. The barn. Yes, so in 1 hour. Copy, copy. Well, this is getting ready. I bet you, yeah, I owe that dirty money. My bad, Shirley, and go pay off my debt so I can. Wait. I love it when there's no roadblocks. Okay, 10, so 2. So over there, I'm gonna need a packaging system. And a few, whatchamacallit, thingy racks. Get a few right now. Take care of that. Hell yeah. Enjoy. I seen that. Oh my god. Never mind. Fell down. Okay. Oh. Just wait for the racks. Let's do... Five? And, packaging system. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're Gucci. Yep. My post office laundered my bread. Good stuff. Remember, kids, never do drugs. Look at Austin. He's always there, on the dot, geeking like a fool. Yeah, I was gonna drop these. Molly, you're out. Oh, Molly be booming. I love it. Molly be booming, yo. Station. Right here, next. Okay, let's put the bed upstairs. Okay. We're starting our little empire. Close this. Geek and tweak, yup, indeed. What a fool. But hey, in this game, we love fools. Oh, I thought I was gonna pull up on the freaking post office right there. I need to launder some money. This is here, the post office. Gotta be somewhere around here. Right? We need a cook. We need to hire a cook. Oh, I did not know I could do that with my wheel. Yo, you learn something new every day, bro. This game. Okay, let me go to the spot. I can hire a cook. I'm going the wrong way again. This should be right there. God dang it. Igor, always nice to see you. I need to hire an employee. I need a chemist. Chemistry station, a lab, cauldron. The barn. Yeah. Hey, bro. That's good. A revolver. Revolver is bees, right? I need force at 1, huh? I'm good with my bat for now. Time to run home. Why y'all not working? Oh, of course. I'm sorry, miss, I haven't been paid today. It's not like you're good for it. Okay, do your thing. A bagman. Hell yeah. Okay, pay my debt to that shorty so I can order some pseudo-feds and get jiggy. Cause Jesse, we need to get cooking again. Oh, I ran right past it. Oh, I don't owe her. Oh my god. That text threw me off so bad. Surely. In 4 hours. Pay off my debt right then and there. Okay. Let's assign the dude to bed. That was good, coconut. I thought I could do it. I don't jump high enough. That's your bed. Okay, you cook, you put them in the oven. Okay, cook, oven, oven. There's no route? Oh, I need to pack that other person. The packaging. I need a packaging here to do it. Hmm. Hey, I know you're out. Finally, we can finally just meet, yo. Let's meet. Matter of fact, let's meet. Construction site for the next 6 hours. Straight in and right. Yeah! Oh my god. Are we serious? Now I know. I'm gonna need that mixing station over there too. Okay, okay, okay. Mango meat. Hey, Shirley. I could get... How much did I order first? 8? Okay, so I can do 10. Oh, I need cash? Oh my god, you whack. You can't use it on my freaking bank account. Sweet. Come on, Shirley, I thought you were better than this. Behind the motel office. Okay. Okay. It's time to cook. Hell yeah. Huh? Oh my god. I might be acoustic just a little bit. Matter of fact, I just thought of something. I can make him or 2 at the same time. Oh, mixing, right there. Okay. Now cook, my brother. It's time for you to cook. 300 per day. Damn. Expensive much? What do you mean there's nothing for you to do right now? I don't get it. There's so many stuff for you to do. Oh, there you go. I did it. Here. Yeah, 20 in here. Okay. Yeah. Hurry! I need to get me a bed over there. Oh. Can go to sleep now. Yeah. Bagman. That's the title. Mhm. I should have had without an order for. Oops. looking at me like that? Oh, you still got some stuff to move. Go ahead, do your thing. I'm slowly and slowly becoming more and more sleepy. Damn, bro. What about me? Okay, hold on. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Hold that thought. Did you rake up? Nah. And yeah, yeah. You would fall asleep by then. It's 3 days worth of work. Do your thing. Okay. Let me go save. Let me see what's up. Oh, dealership first. I need me a whip. Oh yeah, talk to me. Look at that. My ride is right outside, huh? Hell yeah. Whoops. Oh, wrong way. There you go. Let me through. Bruh. Okay. Oh, yeah, save is right here. Game save. Let's hop on Unite, little guy. Let's get into Unite. Goof Pro. Lock in, lads. Lock in. Nah, yo, I'm back. Came at the right time. No kizzy. Woo! Yeah. Y'all so wholesome. I can't wait to have my own little kids and have them so excited to play video games with me. Your way, copy, copy. Okay, boom. Need to open a projector. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Where to update this real quick? Unite, Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Unite. Okay, lads. Boom. You probably don't have to do casual. Yeah, says it, bro. The Sky Runes. Let's get a little pro in here. Pro, you gotta lock in, brother. We need to go do some rank damage, baby. Come on. Wake up. Wake up, stand up. All the good stuff. Let's see. Let's do. Oh yeah, I know what I want to do. That little guy right there was so fun. Oh my god. Yo. Let's make those kids suffer. Let's make them regret. Now I'll focus on leveling up. Yo. Oh, that's a tanky team right there. They're quite tanky. I'm gonna have to bully Delphox and try to do something about that Suicune. I don't think I can really do something about Cerulege unless I have all my whatchamacallit boosted attack up. I can shing shing ching shing 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 on him, but he can't really hurt me. Alright, so what's up? Lock in, gamers. And most importantly, remember to have fun. Look at that. Everybody went top. No, their jungler was here. Oh, so close. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Go ahead, bro. I got you. I'm dead. He thinks it's cute, huh? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I thought my shit was gonna knock him up fast enough, but shit ain't going good. Bot lane. Okay. Run. And also, I be forgetting to tell y'all. Try to not engage so often on team fights, on fights, if you're low level. Like, focus on leveling up. Oh, you got top. Come score, bro. Come score. Come score.
You're in trouble.
Yes, I know I am. I know I am. I did. Oh. Anywho. Oh my god. What is this forever fucking stun? Is he serious? Ah, I needed more. I needed more.
You can do it.
Is he serious? This guy just be ulting whenever.
Goal.
Hmm.
give up.
Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. Not sorry. You're good. It's casual.
What a goal!
You panic altered.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Panic altered is hilarious.
You're in trouble. What a goal!
Oh, I got stuck on the fucking wall. Lucky bastard. Good for him.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You lose.
They 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 just send likes to almost everybody? Hmm. Having fun with the sword. You play Mew before, Pro? Just asking. Oh, you got a little kimono for ah. Nah, so it's GG's. Yeah. Um, you will notice that there is another prompt when you get high level enough with Mew.
Ready?
You can switch
Go!
powers and whatnot. my god, that snapback fucked me up. Oh, yo, why did you not kill him? Bro! Oh my god. I was trolling him. Oh, I thought he was gonna send me on a left. Oh. Not once you came top.
Don't give up.
Oh, we serious? Blastoise is here somewhere. Oh, damn. Let's go bottom. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, I thought. Yo, the way that we destroyed.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Oh no! Oh! Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh. Ah. Mm. No!
You're on fire.
I got it! I dunked on him because I'm LeBron! I dunked on him because I'm LeBron. I dunked on him because I'm LeBron.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Oh, yo, I really got the ray, yo. I got it. Oh my god. I dunked on him because I'm LeBron. Oh my god. I'm watching the replay right now. Holy shit. Hold on. Y'all need to see this. Woo! MVP. Let's get it. Walk in. No capture. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, you can see. Okay, okay, we can see. Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold that thought. No! I got it! Yo, they were doing everything to keep me off.
No!
Oh,
No!
let's go. I don't on him because I'm LeBron. How do I? You can't trade Pokemons. What do you mean trade? There's no trading. Once you got it, you got it. You want to get the things to get the hollows. Huh? Hold on. Let me see what you're talking about. Uh, 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 uh. You mean these? The energy? You talking about these? You get by playing, not playing the game. And also there's a weekly whatchamacallit thingy that they'll give you a reset every time they give you the whatchamacallit the thing. But you get these by playing. Pro left the lobby. Azarath? That's my guy. Mm, Yo, Murder Gamer is wildin' with his build. Is he serious? I know it's casual, but this is not the build that he wants to put on. That's a special attack bracelet. Shell Bell is for special attack. And leftovers, honestly, does it even is it even worth it? Yo, hold on now. They got 1, 2, 3 speedsters. That's alright. We won't make them suffer. Especially I got a Mimikyu. Oh my god. I'm a speedster deleter.
Ready, go!
Um, um, Goofy? Nah, I'm stuck at the loading screen. Stuck at the loading screen is crazy. Okay, go ahead. Grab your stuff. Do your thing. Hmm. That little ucker. Really? That was so cute. Who wants to give up in a casual game, yo, bro? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Three v one is crazy. Look at that. Oh, Dragonair is pro. Ah, damn. Finally became a Dragonite. What are you doing? Oh, God. Why?
You're in trouble. What a goal!
Hmm. Gyarados is not serious.
The final stretch! You can do it! What a goal!
Oh shit, instant delete? I'm cracking up. Not! I'm cracking up.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! You're in trouble! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Damn.
You lose.
Hello? Not pro running away because that was an embarrassing game. Pull up, lad. Oh, brava. Alright. Well, he gets his teams together. Hop on rank. I blame Goofy for making Pro run away. You did nothing? Boozad.
Ready, go!
Oh my god, that snapback is crazy. Damn. Him yelling, I need backup is hilarious. Brother. Oh, really? What is Blastoise doing? Yo, what's good, West Side?
You can do it!
Oh my god. Blastoise is so funny, bro. Oh, that just to go down by himself. Okay. I saw that, Blastoise.
What a goal! You're in trouble!
Hmm. Damn, Blastoise.
The final stretch!
Dummy.
You can do it!
Oh my god. My all didn't proc. Alright.
Rock!
What a loser.
What a goal!
A literal loser.
What a
We were gonna
goal!
win and he had to do that.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Alejandro is a literal loser, yo. That is so funny.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Internet is shit. Hold on. Copy, copy, do your thing. Do your thing. Yo, Blastoise is such a fucking loser, bro.
You lose.
I hope his days and everything in his life just happen every way that he wants. I gave him the satisfaction to know that yeah, I know this you being a fucking dickhead. Loser. Loser. People are like that or losers in real life. Loser in the game, loser in real life. Damn, that's sad. Imagine being a loser in real life and in the game. Oh my god. Oh my god, Blastoise. I, I feel something. No, it's not anger, nor rage. I think it's pity. I pity Alejandro. I pity him so hard. Hold on. I just need to see his little. Aww. Only 500 games, and he feels like he knows everything about the game. And he feels like, oh, since everything was going wrong, oh, yeah, he's a loser. He is a loser. Yeah, 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 yeah. Even need to see more. Loser. Anyhow, Alejandro. And he queued up again? He didn't go to sleep even though he's fucking tilted? Oh my god. He went to ruin another 5 men. I mean, he went to lose 9 people. Something. It's crazy. Anyhow, good for him. Good for him. Mm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god.
Race is it's so funny.
Whoa, somebody got a mic? Oh my god.
Uy, no. Okay. It's okay. Ay. No, 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 no. Dejaron esta gatita sola. Sí, no pude. Lo siento. ¿Quién es la jungla? Que no ayuda en nada. Ah, digo. Yo solo digo. It's personal. All too well. All too well. Ay, tengo que ayudarles. ¡Ay! ¡Córrele, córrele! ¡Retírate! No vayas, no vayas. No tengo vida. Ay, esta cosa está enfadosa.
Got away with it? He got away with it? Oh no.
¡Ay, no, weón! ¿Por qué no me ayudan acá arriba? Thank you so much. I'm... No.
What is he doing?
Amigos, ayuden.
What is happening, bro? What the hell?
Amigos, gracias. Gracias por ayudar.
Finally, that Metagross fucking evolved. Ain't no way.
You can do it!
Mm-hmm.
You're in trouble. What a goal!
Retreat, retreat, retreat. He doesn't know what he's doing. Retreat, I said.
The final stretch. You can do it.
I don't care. I'm gonna just do this. Hell yeah, baby. Aww.
What a goal!
Damn. We still lost, I think. Oh, nice.
What a goal!
Whatchamacallit? Goofy, baby. Why did you leave goal? You have no shield, baby. Play defense. Oh my god. Yo. This is undisciplined. Undisciplined gameplay. Okay, now we win.
What a goal! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Brethren. Yo. What is this game? Oh, brother. Yo. Oh, that Blastoise is dripped out. What the fuck? Dog dad. Oh. Hmm.
Ready, go!
Yo, this game is not real. What is happening? Oh my god. Okay, what is happening, Goofy? Explanation, please. What is happening? I know we're here to have fun. I know he was grieving you, but at one point, it's like, okay, you could have just came in with me. I get it. They are aggravating. They all. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
Don't give up!
Nice shot. Nice shot. I like that. Oh. Oh, really? Really? Why are we giving up? Nobody learned nothing. Everything that y'all did in this game, you're gonna bring it into the next game. We were at from the start. True, true, true. Ain't no arguing with that. We were. They had our face in the sand. Plus, no one even scored. But that's the thing with the game. Nothing matters up until right. That's what 99.9999999% of the player base don't understand. Nothing in the game matters up until the 2 minute mark. Literally. You hope no one grease you. Is Snorlax for real? He really using spoon? Oh my god. What is this game? Do people even read?
Ready, go!
Now you camping and waiting for somebody to pull up. Oh, that is nefarious. Or are you just AFK? Generator turned off. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Damn. dummies.
You're on fire!
Oh, yo, that was nasty. That was nasty. Why would you do that? That was nasty. Oh, yo. It's my ult? Nah, no problem. Don't worry about it. Like I said, Goofy, we're here to have fun and press buttons and see what happens when we press a certain type of button combination. Oh my god, I'm wilding on them. No, seriously.
You're on fire!
No!
The final stretch! You're on fire! What a goal!
I'm so dead. What is happening? Huh? What? Oh my god. Hmm.
What a goal! What a
Everybody
goal!
go score.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! 2, 1. Time's up.
Just like that.
You win.
Oh, you were disconnected most of the game. Don't even worry about that. Whoa, 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 my fault. I literally thought I pressed it. Lock in? You lock in. What deal? You lock in. Oh, for pressing start. Oh. My bad. I was distracted. Let's... Do I want to be the mean? Yeah, I'll be the mean dog. And you're not a defender? That's funny. It be those. Po people. 17. Pedro. Boy meets Poke? Oh, I'm dead. I'm I'm actually dead. Boy meets Poke.
Ready?
Pokemon.
Go!
Careful. I gotta go heal. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, I can't do this by myself now. Oh my god. Run. Oh my god, bro. This is not real. Good stuff, good stuff.
The final stretch.
We should start, I think. Oh, never mind. What is Pikachu doing over there? Being an asshole? TTV, by the way. We lost. Oh, look at that. Stay on the pad, wait till somebody. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. You see? Why you need discipline, Goofy?
What a goal!
And look at you running to a goal.
What a goal!
Can we retreat? 18 seconds. We won.
Five, four, three. What a goal! 2, 1.
Oh shit.
What a goal! Time's up.
We might have lost because of that. I wasn't looking.
You lose.
Oh shit. Oh nah, bruh. Why did I not go? Because we did not need it. Where's the discipline, Goofy? Huh? He scored because I was protecting middle goal. Oh my god, bro. Where's the passion, Goofy? Hmm? You promised me passion. Hold on. Give me a sec. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. I was not looking at the map when I noticed Pikachu scored. But god damn. Where is the discipline? And my defense stream is delayed, so commands are not met. So probably already did it. What are they doing? Yo. Yo. Now that is actually funny. It's fair. Does the sound of me banging my head on the desk pick up on the mic? Very loudly, actually. Alright. It's pure madness, yo. Oh, try thinking straight when you got that shit going on. I'm cracking up because I'm imagining it from your point of view. You're doing something, and then like about, I'm thinking probably 15 seconds later, you hear me telling you not to do what you're doing, and then 10 seconds of silence, and then you hear the bangs of me hitting my head. Pretty much. Yeah. That is hilarious. Like 4 seconds after you tell me and it reaches my end, yeah, you have already done it. I think that's why I be banging my desk. Because in the heat of the moment, it seems like you completely disregard everything that I told you. In my defense, this is how it looks like in the heat of the moment. And I'm like, shit, I'm screwed. And he got double damn. Double damn. 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 Let's log in. All right. For me to log in, oh, yo, hold on. It could be actually a great item for a zoom roll. Let me check. Yeah. I think I'm gonna cook with this. I think I'm onto something. Minus. What is actually minus 4.5%? Minus 4.5% of what? Of a million minutes? Probably 4.5% of my cooldown is like I want to say 6 seconds. So what is? Hold on, take out my calculator. Damn, it's not a lot. It's kind of a lot. 1 second, a whole second, and 95 nanoseconds. That's actually not bad. Hmm. Okay. Azumarill, you got this, baby. Number 69 Azumarill in the world.
Ready, go!
Oh my god! Squirtle? What is Squirtle doing? Being a dummy. Okay, at least he got one. Yo, this Squirtle is so useless. Useless! Useless! He's really trying to score 27 in their face. I'm going bottom. I'm done playing with that Blastoise. I got kited very well. Come bottom. Hello? Why is Goofy and Blastoise and the other one top? Why are we not bottom? Hello? It's literally an objective. It's yellow on the map. They got it. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up all the way.
You can do it!
Oh, damn. It's the worst thing ever. Oh, damn. Oh.
Don't give up! The final stretch! You can do it! What a goal!
You're a fucking idiot, that fucking Phalanx. What a fucking idiot. Double idiot. Triple idiot. Quadruple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times an idiot that he is. What? Oh yeah. I'm gonna go back capping. While everybody is fighting on the pit. My team got the 1v4.
You're in trouble!
We're not losing by that bad though. Oh shit, we won. Stay on goal, number one.
What a goal!
Nice shot. We won. Hell yeah, we won. He's still an idiot, that failings. I'm not taking it back. That was actually a
5,
great shot,
4,
Goofy. What?
3,
I love it.
2, 1. Time's up.
G fucking G's. Is he on mic?
Llegaron las pizzas. Llegaron las pizzas.
Huh? Unfortunately, I don't have the setup to hop on mic. I would have hopped on mic and ate his freaking
Llegaron las
little.
pizzas.
I'm not giving him a thumbs up. He was an idiot. He's gonna go to the next game and do the same thing and lose. Churro deoxys? Yeah, we put their face in the sand. We put their face in the sand. I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but don't you really care for music, do you? The four, it goes like this. The fourth and fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled composing hallelujah. Me and Al gave like, and it was a major dual shit. You were, in fact, the better sniping bird. Yup, 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 yup. I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this, the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. 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 Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight over to you. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne. She cut your hair. And from your lips she drew. Hallelujah. 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 Shrek is the best composer in the world. Facts. He wrote that song. Facts. For real? I would. Oh, facts. Yup, yup. Facts. For real, for real. Yup. For real, for real. Okay, hold on. Boom. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, we got a defender. We got an attacker. I wanna be. I'm gonna be a zoomer. A zoomer. A zoomer. A zoomer. Hey, Mark. What's good, bro? We doing good. We doing good. A little bit of late night madness. You feel me? It's always a good thing to lose
Ready?
the senses right before going to sleep. Going to sleep and thinking of how much you hate a player base is so. Why is he giving me? Bro, destroy it! Oh my god! Why are you doing this? I don't need to let. Are you a dummy? That Snorlax is not gonna let me. Can I please stack? Hello? Please, Snorlax. Oh no! Fucking snap back! No! Ha! Ha! That slow bro is not a bro. I'm done playing with that slow bro, honestly. I'm done playing with him. He can have fun top dolly. Oops. I hate that snapback shit, yo. Oh. Oh my god. How do I fight off a freaking... I like charging better on Nazu. Not gonna lie. I went to hold him. Didn't work.
You're on fire!
Careful, 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 careful. Okay, good stuff. We can literally... Oh. Okay. Careful, bird.
You're on fire!
Why is nobody? Oh my god! We lost. We lost. Oh. Goofy, baby.
What a goal! What a goal!
Please go score, Goofy, please.
What a goal!
Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff.
You win!
Ooh, 9 bodies under your belt? Ooh, good job. I didn't like you. You were annoying me in the beginning of the game. Ah! TTV, by the way? Oh, we played versus him. Yeah, that name was familiar. Oh yeah, me too. Because that's literally his job to secure objectives. You call Rayquaza the boss? Hold on, I'm about to get some water. Hold on, chat. My dog took my water. Hold on. I gotta get myself some more. You can't spell Rayquaza's name? Spell it. Spell it. Spell Rayquaza right now. Spell Rayquaza. Yeah, there you go, Mark. Rayquaza. You were close. You were close. You were close. Oh, the Hermione. Yeah, it's not Wingardium Leviosa. It's a Leviosa. Imagine how Ron felt. Because to me, Ron said it. It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. Um, are you hearing yourself, Hermione? Yeah, really how you felt. Damn. Go. So I like. Oh hell yeah. What a ho ho and a Blissey. Oh hell yeah. I love them. Graceful Heal and Upa. I love y'all. Is there a message that say I love y'all? I've got y'all back. No, Blissey, I got your back. Yo, Daba Daba. King No Pants. Karaoke. Burner. Kiza. Charisma. Charisma. Oh, charisma. Oh, that's actually a fun way to write charisma. Oh no! Careful, 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 goof. Can I score? Oh my. I need to stack. Ho ho. I need you to take me alive, keep me alive, I mean. Okay, now I'm about to cook. Oh, you're supposed to protect me. Careful! Damn. Careful, careful, careful. No worries.
You can do it!
Oh, I wanted to ult! Oh, he did born again? I'm dead? Oh! Oh my god. Oh, he did born again? Alright. Mm.
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. There's one thing that I will never understand. Never ever understand in this game. No matter the rank I'm at, people always be trying to get Ray even though you're winning. Like that shit makes zero sense. Why are we touching Ray? Makes zero sense.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Mm, this is funny. It's so funny to me.
You lose.
It is so amazing to me. Sure. You're gonna. Oh, I'm cracking up. Most likely. Most likely will. Another YT who. Oh, Cristo! With our YT powers combined, we'll be twice as tilted. Sucks for him. You gonna steal? All can.
Ready, go!
Oh my god. You best back off. I'm being very mean. Nice shot, baby. I like that. I'm dead. Oh. 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 Go bottom. Let's do this. Get on my left. Get on the left side of the screen. Left side of the screen. There you go, because he was right here. No. No. Oh, yes, I did it. I'm ulting you. I don't care. Good stuff, goof. That's what I'm talking about. Way to follow up. He's dead. Oh, shit. No. I'm dead. No. Keep running. Keep running. They got their Blastoise. I'm dead. We're dead. What are they doing? Those two YTs. YT Cristo and whoever. Having a circle jerk on top? Now let's go for him. He did something for us. Oh no! Okay, come, let's go battle. Remember, get on the left side of the screen. Yeah, there you go. Go brrrr! Yeah, brrrr! Brrrr! Oh! Why did you...
You're on fire!
Oh, I got caught. Careful, careful, it's two. This input. It's okay, that happens.
The final stretch!
Now, let's just
You're
wait
on
for them.
fire!
Just wait and see what's gonna happen. What are they doing? Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh Bulbasaur! Oh my god!
What a goal!
Okay, let's start. Never mind. 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 I'm cracking up.
You're on fire!
We have a lead, okay. Ba, ba.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Let's go. This input is crazy though.
You win.
You did your thing though, Cristo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I meant to use the ghost thing, but you goofed. Hey, 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 hey. It's not like it's a rank or anything. It is. Oh yeah, I get the new drip. Ooh, oh, looking good. Spiffy too. I love it. Share? I don't want to share. Ow. Mm. You didn't see the misinput? Yo soy Alberi. Gerardo. Roche is average. Roche is average.
Ready? Go!
Snap back. Oh my god. You're just gonna watch me die, huh? Are you really fighting him? I'm dead. Oh, I survived? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I missed. On goal 2, losing on goal 2 is crazy. Oh my god! Oh my. That input didn't go. And what is Dragonair doing? I don't think I'm gonna be able to score with him here. It is not going good. Are we serious? And my trigger's fucking... Alright.
You can do it!
Get out of here. Careful. He's lucky I don't have my ult! He's lucky, yo. Finally, Gengar is a Gengar, and Dragonair finally became a Dragonite. Good for them. Oh, we should have got this. What is Gengar doing? Losing us the game. Yep. He said, let me get the objective low for y'all.
You're in trouble!
Are they serious? For what? Lokita? For what?
The final stretch! You can do it!
Oh my god. Golly by 8. What is Dragonite doing?
What a goal! What a goal! Don't give up!
I mean, technically, let's score. Why not? Why not? Oh, shit!
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Womp, womp, womp. Dragonite as well, he was doing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You lose.
Mm, literally understands nothing that's what's happening, honestly. Ah. Like, what's the big ideal? Like, do people even game? Dead ass. Dead ass. Not Salazar, Jared. No, Azumarill.
Ready? Go!
Shut up. You let that Azu score, huh? What a fucking dumbass. Watch Scyther be tilted and lose. And, yep. I knew it. Look at him. He went top. He's so happy. He feels so good. He's like, oh, you see? Oh my god. You should have kept shooting him. Damn. Oh my. What is Scyther doing? No, I'm not. I'm not Scyther. I'm not. No Scyther. No. No Elderings. Nope. Oh my god.
You're on fire!
Oh. Okay, at least y'all got the objective. We should go bottom, but hey, that's a good way to score. Salazar just wants to ping anybody and everybody, yo. We're literally winning. Chill, bro. People should be protecting top.
You're on fire!
Is there serious, bro? No. No way. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. It's fine. It's fine. Back up, back up. Oh. Yeah. Yo, Salazar is a
The
dumbass.
final stretch! You're on fire!
Oh no. Oh my god. Salazar is such a dummy, yo. Oh my god. Salazar, no, you're staying right here in this game, Salazar. You're staying right here. And learn how to lose like a proper person.
What a goal!
Loser. Look at him.
What a
Loser.
goal!
I knew it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can do it!
Haha, you're a loser, Salazar. You're a loser. Salazar's a loser. Salazar's a loser. Imagine in life and in the game. Damn. Sucks to be you, Salazar. Honestly. Loser. I know why you're moving, so you don't get the ban. Mm-hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
It'd be players like Salazar, deadass, yo. All he did all game was ping. Check it out, check it out, check it out.
You lose.
He is such a great guy. Did a great job, Salazar. He tried to score. There's no winning when literally when you have teammates like Salazar. It's just a Pokemon game. Yeah, I saw him going in your form. Yeah, literally. And his basketball team. And his baseball team. And his favorite interpretation swimming, synchronized swimming, his favorite tennis player, his who else? Who else? His favorite esports team. Mhm. His favorite Olympic team. Everything. I curse all. Even his favorite streamer. Yeah. Oh hell yeah, especially his gymnastics team. Oh yep, 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 yep. Especially his gymnastics team. How about that? I hope he starts disliking water and he never drinks water ever again in his life. I hope he never eats vegetables ever again. What a wanker. What a freaking wanker, honestly. Matter of fact, I hope his girl cheats on him. I said it. Yep, I said it. And he never finds out for 9 years. And the way that he finds out, his girlfriend falls asleep. Okay? He goes to her phone. Okay? And he sees it. I hope the first text he sees from his girlfriend is, "I can't wait to leave this loser." I said it. I said it. Yep, I said it. Nice. No, no, girls love artists. I should know. I'm an artist. Like, oh my God, you draw? I'd say yes, baby, but the correct word is I create. Oh, hell yeah, that we do. Nonetheless, I played the violin. Holy. Holy. I played the violin. Hold on now. And the piano. Watch out! Okay, let's see. They got a Gardevoir. Okay, I am specifically and only gonna be bullying Natty Gamer. Mm.
Ready, go!
Oh. Oh my god, did you? Oh, he didn't continue with me, Absol. Come on, I thought. Yo, what's up with those scary ass people in the game, bro? You're not gonna die IRL. Uh, no, snap back. Oh no. Oh, careful, 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 careful. No, I'm dead. Oh my god. What is Absol doing, bro? What is this brain rot idiot doing? Oh my glob. It's like empty up there. Oh my god, that snapback is murdering me, yo. Oh my god, this is crazy, yo. Come on, snapback, don't do that to me. Okay. Okay. Good shit, Goof. Good freaking shit, Goof. Good freaking shit. What is Absol doing? Oh my. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Oh no, you lie. Good shit, Goof. Way to stand your ground. I'm still trying to figure out what is absolute. Oh my god. Careful, careful, he's coming for you. Okay. Oh my. Good shot. Damn, what is happening top?
You're on fire!
What are they doing? Do they really want to try that? That's not safe. That's not safe! Oh! Bottom. Let's go bot. Leave it. Mm-mm.
You're on fire!
Grab your little blue buff. Careful, careful. Look at the clock, please. Somebody.
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Thank you for locking in. Thank you for locking in. Because I don't know what anybody was doing. We dunked on them because we're part of the Lakers.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
I like how you're staying back to play defense. I spoke a little bit too. Have fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Goofy, you literally said, wait, I want to see the death screen. GG's. Hell yeah, baby. We did our thing. Woo! Come on. Mm-hmm. Yo, the snapback in this game was killing me, bro. God damn. Hold on. I need to give her a like too. Good job. Good job. I'm the best around. Come on. Come on, baby. That's what I like to see. Mm. Yeah, you were excellent, bird. Actually, excellent. We love to see it. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new, don't forget to like and subscribe. We do the madness thing here. And yeah, we try to stay composed. Oh, we just played with Miss Sukan. We just played. That is actually funny. I hope the TTV is on the other team. I'ma say it. I've got your back. Not hello. Remember me? Snickeroni. Snickeroni.
Ready? Go!
Oh my God, Angel, please don't do this to me, baby. Oh my. Okay. Will we ever? Oh. Of course, of course, of course. Had to jump on this. Oh my god, come on, Greninja, you're stupid. Greninja is a stupid mud Pokemon. Like, why don't you just let me score, bro? It's not that serious. Oh. Rushkin, what is he doing? Oh, you serious? Really? Oh my god, he had time to press his fucking ult. Interesting.
You're on fire!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. We got a gamer in our team. Mm-hmm. Thank you for okay.
The final what a goal! Don't give up! What a goal!
Are we serious? Goof? Everybody is fight. Okay, never mind. Do you think? Do you think? Keep doing your thing. Y'all go score. And hurry. They didn't let you, right?
What a goal!
Yeah, we lost.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Damn. Damn, 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 damn.
You lose.
Yeah, Vertice. Yeah. But anywho, that was my last game. It's 4 in the morning. Ghost the Jet. Good night, everyone. It's been fun. Good night, Goof. Peace, y'all.